you Wow. I started this program and it fucking crashed or something. Apparently I don't have sound. Don't have sound. I don't know at what point it crashed. Should be fine now. It was before. It was 100%. I started the stream, I had the sound, I checked. And at some point it crashed. Fuck me, man. Not allowing these aces. He might be doing... I'm still calling it though. He might be doing weird shit. We beat some value. And he's doing some very weird shit. I bet he calls. Okay, man. Fuck, should have bluffed it. I was thinking to bluff it, but I was like, there's a good chance he has a hearts, you know? Let's refresh this graph. Only minus 40 cents, minus $4 in EV. I'm just giving this king 10 up. No one is respecting my 3-bets. Everyone is just like 4-betting. No one cares. They're like, let's gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. This is an interesting spot. I think I bluff here. No, I bluff into nuts. Oh my god. I wanna die. Why the fuck did I do that? I know why I did that, I just don't understand. Like, how is this guy betting half pot on the river is nuts? I just don't understand, man. I hate myself. Oh, that's tough. This guy has nuts and he bets half of the pot. I was like, he's never betting flush with that sizing, right? So I just turn my jack into bluff, because he's probably value betting something dumb. And he's like, oh, easy money. I fucking hate this spot. Oh, man. Normally we would like to use a hand that has a club, like ace of clubs would be perfect for this, but... Fuck me. That one went as wrong as it possibly can. I 3-bet he donk leads. And there is a shove. He calls. I think I shove my queen 10. Never mind, he shoves. Doesn't even give me a chance to bluff. Oh man. Everything been going wrong. Let's refresh this. -5. Yeah, that's terrible. It's -5 and we are running above EV. No pick up gut shot. No get a fold. They had king queen. Okay. Challenge 4-5. Good start. This guy might actually not have aces. Can shove here as well. And do it. Just queens. I mean, we are very alive. Would like to hit it? Nope. Oh, man. Just calling jacks. Start to think that formatting jacks is a bad play in these stakes. Oh my god, my mic is so fucked right now, right? The thing went up. I mean, it was fucked. We check as well. Not a real reason to bet here. This is crazy. I'm gonna call this. That's a nice king, okay. Not sure why he doesn't go for triple barrel there. I will have king, queen, suited and other combos. Let's refresh this session. Oh, what is this run out? I think we win here, right? Like, how do we lose here? Yeah, nice. Format. can't fold here. Flipping. Do not win. Was that a straight flush, by the way? It is a straight flush. Okay, at least we lost to big hand. I would say this is a decent flop. Very easy call with this 8-9. I have an awful gut shot honestly, but a very nice backdoor. Look at the 9. That's very big. Do we give up now? We might have queens, we're kinda dead if he has queens. Gonna give up. Wow. Wings, just put it in, huh? Oh, that was a call. Okay, let's try not to call any rivers. Let's see how it goes. If anyone snipes, bet river. Bomb it. Just nuts. Getting raised. Calling. Oh. Drawing to nuts, basically. Shoves. Very weird shove, honestly. We do have, like... Oh my god, I'm actually considering calling this. I should not. We have, like, best card for bluff catching here. The problem is they don't bluff. Man, maybe I should call. Calls. I'm calling here, fuck it. Never mind, he gets second nuts. All played. I don't know what the fuck am I doing, I need a break. Minus 10 bucks? This is bad, this is very bad. That's minus 11. Oh my god, I'm resting, guys, give me a second. Oh, fuck me. That hurts. Good shot by him. I just have like perfect card to call it, like perfect, you know, because he should be showing only ace high flashes. But he played it well. They're back. Okay, guys, I'm kinda tilted. I think we go down to 2 tables only. Gonna close 2. Oh man. That hurts. That ace, and I don't know. I don't know why I called. I was like, he's never bluffing, you should never call there, and then I called there. Let's do this for a while. Relax. Chill. Play some good poker maybe. Maybe not, who knows. But yeah. Can't keep punting like that. I don't know why I call. I just literally have no idea. So we're chilling now. This way I'm gonna play better as well, hopefully. Where's my bankroll at, by the way? 29.32, we doing bad. He calls one, we bet big. What ace X does he really have here? He calls again. I think I can check and win sometimes, so I'm gonna do that. He will have clubs sometimes. See? We play 2 tables and we actually make some decent decisions. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my brain is fried. We started playing good, but last 2 days it's just too much poker. Don't normally play that much. I play like 3k hands a day. Now I'm playing 7k. It's just way more decisions, man. And you just start rushing through them, you know? Just rush them. You don't think enough. Let's start thinking. We have more king eggs than he does. And then again we are getting raised. Let's try to bluff this. Could check as well, but I don't know. Winning into 2 players card. Do have like minimal showdown value there. up, king jack. It's funny how I said I'm never gonna call river and then I hero call. Insane spot and I'm wrong. Very funny. Let's put a little raise here. What is that run out? I mean, ace king, ace queen. Okay. Just fuck me. Know what we could do actually? We could add some reg tables. So 2 and now reg tables. How about that? Is it worth though? Probably not. And again, I don't know, man. I need some tea. I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh, the position a bit deeper. No, not really. Maybe we should turn the light on. Let's do that. Okay, that's a flop. Can we get some value? No, of course not, because what can he even have, huh? Dude, this guy has 1000 blinds. He knows how to play 2-L. I guess it's just bet, bet, bet. Still not folding. No way. And just river nuts, man. And it's not nuts, but... Why does he bet turn? It's so bad. I mean, how do you fold? He bets 8 blinds. Then again, I guess he targets our hand perfectly. How to call this? Trying to get some value from queens, some king X. No, apparently that's what we did. The man had king queen. Actually surprised to see that. I mean, he can't fold. Ace, king, 5, 6, okay. That's my heart rate. I feel like I'm falling asleep. 66. That's not too good, right? Let's move. Ugh. Let's get it to 69. 68? Okay, it should be 69. Perfect. Don't go back down. Come on, I'm gonna move one finger and... okay, it's good. Oh, look at this. 69. Gonna be 70. Oh no, 68. Come on, we can raise it. Move the finger faster. Oh, it doesn't work. 68? Oh man, finger is not enough. I'm actually falling asleep. No way this is happening. Not a good spot here with Jackson. Not gonna bluff it. Should have bluffed it. Wow. Man, I'm surprised this guy has a gut shot only. But everyone has a gut shot. Expect me, I have a gut shot and a flush draw. Because we'll check these kings. Give him a chance to do something dumb. It doesn't. We shall now. Snap call 5s. Not good, sir. Hey, we win something back. So how much down are we? Just $10. Dude, we can do this. Guys, you wanna see some chef? Maybe we could do that. I'm gonna get fucked by YouTube though. Who cares? Who cares, right? So let's move this here. Moving stuff around.
Okay. Jimmy and Jeff.
This is the end of the first episode, by the way.
Well
I was watching it before
that.
stream as well.
Chef.
Big time.
Wait, is it?
And respect for Elsie, Caroline, Dewberry.
I feel like it's too low.
Caroline, tell me why you think we should stay.
I don't think you should underestimate somebody who doesn't have any experience. They may surprise you.
Dewberry, give it to me.
I actually thought it's too low.
Base knowledge, and that certainly does give me an advantage, and that is probably the greatest thing that I have.
I think this guy is gonna stay.
We have a great base knowledge. Where?
Just in
like
things.
Really?
That's why I thought it's bad, because every other streamer has like 80 to 100.
I want you to come out. I want you to get on the stove and help.
Right.
All you've done for the last hour is just stand there. Get out of the way.
Yeah, dude, I'm
like
so
one
skinny.
big fucking overgrown muffin.
So my decision is, Caroline, I told you, never ever turn your back on the team. And tonight you did just that.
See?
Didn't show any interest
This is
in the team.
how skinny I am.
This whole competition is about
Let's
team.
pause this.
Give me your jacket. Now, Hell's Kitchen no longer needs you.
I told you she's gonna get kicked out. Okay, we improve. Let's pause for a second. Figure out what to do here. Okay.
Wake up.
Yes, sir.
I am very angry because when you're presented with an opportunity to do something great and then you see that disappear, it's very disappointing.
That's enough for tonight.
I've just never been through anything this stressful in my life, but I'm here to win.
I was so shocked to be put up on the chopping block. If the next time it were me picked, I would certainly have to consider that it would be payback time.
This is the opportunity of a lifetime, and I will sacrifice anybody on my team for it.
It's Hell's Kitchen. It's probably gonna get a lot harder before it gets easier, that's for damn sure.
Some can handle it, some can't. I'm not interested in the ones that can't.
Okay, can we go to episode 2? Here's this one.
And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen. Having survived their first day in Hell's Kitchen, the remaining 11 head back to the dorms for some much-needed rest. Narrowly escaping elimination, Dewberry seeks a moment alone. But he's not alone.
Someone is shitting in the background. Fight.
That was really hard on you. I'm sorry. It's
Sure,
really
man.
kind of
Let's
difficult to
try it.
really hold much of a grudge.
Do we turn our ace something in the bluff here? Nah. How the fuck does he have ace king? Team D. How do you do the fucking symbol? Come on, club. Ooh, we do get there. Oh yeah, I think we just show here our nuts. One snap call, on one call. I mean, one snap fold on one call. Nope, never mind. Wait. Is it this one? Let's see.
Nothing compares to the Uber ride today. Nothing compares to my Uber ride from LAX, Los Angeles International Airport to my buddy's house. I get in the Uber. Nice woman. Normal woman.
Yeah.
Normal person. Does not appear at all
right.
to be a little chunky. She looked like someone that could be a relative of mine.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Nice lady.
Decent car, a nice new car.
Nice Chevy little car.
Yeah, yeah.
Little SUV. Get in the back. Hey, you got a charger? Hey, Tim, I don't. But if you have a cord, I got a port. Okay, I got a cord. This time I have a cord. Put it in. 10 minutes. I'm just listening to some music. She tries to talk to me a few times. So I said, you know what? I like talking. So I just take the headphones off. Yeah. And I start getting into it with her. I look at the phone. We got 48 minutes. 48.
Oh, God.
So I say to her, I'm like, hey, how are you? She's like, good. She's like, where are you coming from? I'm like, Austin and New York City. She's like, oh, you live in New York? I'm like, yeah, but I'm moving here. I'm going to split time and everything. She's like, oh, that's cool. Are you traveling on business? I'm like, well, I kind of live here, my business and personal, it's kind of the same thing. She's like, oh, that's nice. I'm like, do you live here? She goes, yeah, I live here. I live by Inglewood. She goes, I've been living here 6 years. Oh, that's great. She goes, yeah. She goes, I come from a little tiny town in Florida called Perry, Florida. She goes, it's known for hunting. Just a cute, nice conversation. Yeah. And she goes, I had to leave. She goes, because you know how small towns are. You grow up, you know the same people. They know you as one thing, but you want to be other things. And I'm like, yeah, I'm getting into it now.
Right.
Like, I feel that too.
Yeah.
I feel the same way as you do. She's like, I'm a goofball. I joke around. But she's like, but the reality is I'm not only that. I want to do other things. She's like, when I was a young kid.
Yeah, 100%. Like,
kid, I was an actress.
my boss was insane.
And she's
I
like,
mean, everyone in my family is skinny. I'm not worried about that. It's just
in LA. I'm like, the business is fucking. Now me, I'm like, it's all.
Like, I probably eat more than most people, and I can't literally gain any weight.
All over the business. You don't understand. I'm getting going.
Like 15 minutes specials.
You know what I mean? I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm in now, hardcore. I'm like, thank God I have this Uber driver. What a sweet woman trying to reinvent herself.
Right.
And, she's talking to me about Florida. She's like, I was a server in Florida. I worked at the Olive Garden. I'm like, you like the Olive Garden? She's like, yeah. I was like, I was always a Fridays guy. She goes, well, Fridays was always 45 minutes away. She's like, I preferred Applebee's, which is, she's like, yeah, this is a small town girl from Florida, from Perry, Florida. She goes, I'm working about 8 or 10 hours a day. She goes, I met my boyfriend here. She goes, when I first moved here, I had to move into low-income housing. I'm like, I get it. There's a housing crisis.
Right.
In LA.
Yeah.
She goes, so I met my boyfriend. He was a security guard at the building. So we just started talking, and I invited him over one night to stay, and he just never left. And I'm like, that's great. You met someone you cared about.
Right.
She's like, yeah. And she goes, we're living with his mom now. We're looking for a place. I'm like, that's, it's okay. I'm like, keep her happy. She's like, I do errands for her, right. Whatever she needs. She's like, we think we're going to move to Vegas, because it's cheaper there. And I'm like, go where it's cheap. You don't want to work. She goes, I can get a 2-bedroom for $900. I'm like, that's it. She goes, I can have my friends stay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, great. This is great. Just go. Listen, you don't have to be wedded to any idea of what your life is supposed to be. I'd love to start over in a new place where I don't know anyone. I just can't because I sold my soul to this bit, you know.
Yeah.
And she's like, I bet you're really funny. I'm like, oh, I'm funny, baby, you know.
Right.
And she's so sweet, nice. And she goes, you know, she goes, I'm working extra hard this week because I'm going down to Florida and I want to see my friends. So I want to make sure all my bills are paid, and I want to make sure that I have some extra money to spend when I go out with my friends. I said, well, that sounds great. And she goes, I'm also going to see my son while I'm down there. I said, well, that's nice.
Can we buff this? Oh man, girls. Not gonna buff it. Nice. Good thing I didn't buff it.
How old is he? She goes, he's 19. I said, 19? You know, that's an age. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said, what's he up to? She goes, he's in a little bit of trouble. I'm like, well, 19. You know how they are.
Yeah.
When I was 19, I was a hooligan. I was smoking weed, running around, not paying my bills, licenses suspended. I get it. What's going on with him? Smoking a little weed, getting a little crazy? Not in school, doesn't know what he wants to do? She goes, yeah, well, he's incarcerated right now. He's incarcerated right now in the county jail. He's been there about a year. I'm like, all right, you know, hey.
Yeah.
Was it drugs? She goes, well, he just fell in with the wrong people. And I said, that's always the way. It's so hard.
Right.
You can do. Now I'm thinking about, you know, she's talking about getting an apartment for $900 in Vegas. I'm like, well, things are percolating, but she's so sweet.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, she's a sweetie. This is a woman. She had a kid young. It's very hard. The fucking life is tough.
Yeah.
I look at the phone. We got 21 minutes left. We're in the final stretch. So I said to her, we're talking, and she goes, you know, he's incarcerated, and my mother visits him every other week. His father never wanted to be a father, so he doesn't really visit him. And I go, yeah, you know, I said, it's tough. I go, so what's he in there? Was it like a fight, drugs, or something? The car goes silent. I go, an uncomfortable amount of silence.
So he killed someone, huh?
Rape. It's a rape. And I go, now I'm trying, because we've had this very positive conversation about life affirming and moving and changing and evolving.
Yeah.
So I said, oh. She goes, yeah, but she goes, 3 of the girls, they already say their testimonies are inadmissible, but they're going with the other 2. I said, 3? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Three of the women, she goes, yeah, because one of them said he did it with a knife, and that's not Justin. Justin wouldn't do that. Justin wouldn't put a knife to someone's throat. Oh and now I'm in the Uber, and we're talking about the Olive Garden 5 minutes ago. We're talking about her getting an apartment in Vegas and how nice it was. She wanted to evolve and explore who she was in L.A.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so your son is a serial rapist at 19, and he's been in jail for a year in Florida? She goes, well, he's got a public defender, and she goes, you know, women lie. And I go, I bet some do. I bet some do.
Like 5 of them.
I bet some. And now I'm like, am I on a show? Am I on some type of thing where I'm going to be fucked now? So I'm trying to make very cautious statements. I'm like, well, human beings are, you know, they're prone to, you know, I mean, it's.
Yeah.
She goes, some of these girls are lying. Okay, so I go, and she goes, there's going to be a trial soon. I said, oh. Okay, and she goes, but he's in Polk County. And Polk County, you know, it takes a while. She goes, here's what I think happened. She goes, he had sex with 2 girls, and then she goes, I think they felt bad about it afterwards, and then they went and said that it was rape, but it was you know, she goes, it sounds like a threesome to me. So I said, well, yeah, I mean, you know, like, whoa, why not have the headphones in? And I'm like, I thought it would be, if it was a time, just put my headphones right in and just, but I'm like, I'm in now, I can't get out. So I'm like, I don't know what to say to that. I go, well, you know, I mean, he's in jail for a year? Like, that sounds like there might be something to it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, again, I'm not a law enforcement person. but he's in jail for years. She goes, you know, they really drag their feet over there, and they only let them out for an hour a day. And I'm like, okay. So we finally pull up to the house, and I go, well, listen, I hope it works out. She goes, yeah. She goes, listen, Vegas is cheap. I'm like, well, the other thing. I mean, I know that you've moved on from your son, but I'm still invested because I just met him 10 minutes ago, and I hope that this works out. And she goes, I should have had him move to LA with me. She goes, but he's anxious. He has anxiety. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So Timmy gets to his buddy's house, and Timmy goes on the Googles. I said, let me go on the Google. I said, I wonder if I'll be able to find this guy. I said, I wonder if I'll be able to find this gentleman.
Yeah, see some more info.
Okay. I said, maybe I won't. You know, I'm just going to Google Polk County rapist and see what I get. Okay? 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 Polk County deputies say they've arrested an 18-year-old serial molester who's accused of raping and molesting girls aged 12 to 15.
Oh my God.
12 to 15. Two 12-year-olds, two 13-year-olds, and a 15-year-old. His arrest affidavit says he snuck into the girls' bedroom windows, pinned one down in a park, threatened one with a knife, and threatened to take matters into his own hands if a victim refused to meet him. It sounds like a threesome. It's cheaper in Vegas? You needed to leave a small town because you wanted to grow as a person? What?
Like a threesome.
Your son is a serial molester who's raping people at gunpoint, and you're talking about you're doing fucking motivational fucking self-help book shit in the car.
But she's moving on.
She did tell me before I got out, she goes, you know, he was touched on his father's side. That's why I always try to keep him away from his father's side. So this poor guy, and I don't mean that because he's a demon, but he was probably fucked, and now he's raping and molesting people. But dude, you got to remember where this conversation started. Her telling me, I left that small town in Florida because I just wanted to realize my dreams.
Yeah.
And maybe my dreams aren't a career. Maybe I'll never be a great actress, but you know what? I can really challenge myself and discover who I want. Your son is a serial rapist who's raping children. And you're telling me that you want to go and do I want to go back to school for cosmetics. I want to work on set. Because I want to work on set doing makeup. We learned, she goes, I took a summer course. We learned a lot of
theoretically,
stuff. Special
she's
effects,
not
everything.
her
It's
son,
really cool.
you know?
Huh? Your son is holding knives to children's throats in Florida, and you're talking about makeup that you want to be on set? She goes, I want to do men's grooming on set. I'm like, what? Is that even a... Anyway, let's get back to your rapist son who's terrorizing a community, and I read more about him. Supposedly he hangs out outside of the middle school. Oh. The sheriff's like, this guy's a terrifying, dangerous member of the community who needs to be like lock and key.
Right.
And she's like, he was on probation for touching a kid before he got arrested for this.
And she's like, I'm just tired of the small town vibe.
She's like, you know, people in the small town, they never see you for what you can become. I'm like, wait a minute. This was a very sweet conversation until...
My son would be a rapist, I would be out of the town as well. Like, so imagine, you just go and everyone's like, hey, that guy's son is a rapist. Yeah, I would be out as fuck as far as I can get.
Everybody in Florida.
Holy shit.
One Uber ride, bro.
One Uber ride.
One Uber ride. And I took my headphones out as I started to talk to her. I'm like, man, fuck all these people that don't want to talk to their Uber drivers. It's not right.
Right.
These are people. You should talk to them. They have stories. I'm a comedian. I'm a podcaster. I thrive on stories. And I was right. But I was like, why would anyone want to put their headphones in and not speak to another human being in the car?
Yeah.
30 minutes later, we're talking about this guy. And I'm like, where? So I'm like, you've been here 6 years. He's 18. 6 years ago, he was what, 12?
Yeah.
The dad doesn't want to be a dad. Where are you? Is he with your mom?
Yeah.
You're out here taking makeup courses?
Yeah.
While this kid's running around in and out of mental institutions?
Right.
This is what she said. She's like, he's been in a lot of institutions. I was like fucking...
It's insane.
It was crazy.
It's like a Florida project, Mom.
Yeah, I felt like it was kind of surreal.
Yeah.
Because she was so detached. And the front part of that conversation was so different.
I think it's her like self-protection mechanism. That's why she thought that.
Right. And right after she dropped me off, I guarantee she picked somebody else, and she's like, "Yeah, we're thinking of going to Vegas. Mm-hmm. We're just going to Vegas." Mm-hmm. I hope that's how every Uber ride she does starts. It's just a little cheaper. We just want to save money. We just need each other.
Right.
We just want to love each other. It doesn't matter that I didn't make it as an actress. I like doing makeup. I like people. And I bet it, for most people, it doesn't get to. My son held a knife to a 12-year-old's throat.
Right.
And I had to leave Florida. God. I was just like... Because she neglected to mention... She was pretty forthcoming, but she neglected to mention that these were fucking children.
Yeah.
He's climbing in the window of people's houses. Like Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he did that. I think he got people in alleys. I don't even think he did that. Who's doing that? Who's climbing in a window with a knife? People want to debate if it is and isn't right. I'll tell you what's right.
Thank you for
climbing in a window with a kitchen knife into a sleepover is fucking rape. And you choose to leave those details out?
Yeah.
You say it sounded like a threesome?
God.
Really?
You think it's just a survival instinct for her to have to casually disconnect?
I think she's disassociated.
Yeah.
I think she's split her personalities up almost.
Yeah.
I think, I really believe, dude, the beginning of that conversation, she was talking. She's like, just small towns. People put limits on you. I had to cut ties with a lot of people that I knew.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, because your son raped their kids.
Right. The people put limits on you, like the police.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You're supposed to be like, oh, you rape my kids, I rape your kids.
A lot of people put limits on you. The coroner, the medical examiner. A lot of people, they just didn't want to really see me as the person that I could be. Like a person who moves to California and ignores the multiple felonies my son commits. Dude, I was fucking...
Dude, Uber rides are nuts.
Okay, what do we do in this sandwich show? I think we just get it in. We're probably alive, right? Might be ahead even. Depends what he has. Come on, fold. Let's go, we get the fold. Okay, I'm gonna take a piece. Be right back. I think we are grinding back. Kinda. Very slowly though. Let's see this graph. Session -9, yeah. I guess playing 2 tables is better. This is a total graph for you guys. Be right back. What the fuck is this message? If you have this beneficial, have I'm successful to stream. Man, I'm sorry. Your uncle sounds like a scam. I'm not trying to offend you, but no, I'm doing my own thing. I'm fine, dude. So thanks for the offer, but I'm good. Let's see. Where do we go next? Do we just put up some stand-up? Dude, I have not watched stand-up in a long time, actually. 16 minutes. Let's do this. Oh, that's not English, guys. That's definitely not English.
Nothing compared.
Right. Let's hope this is English.
I want to be fun dumb. You ever seen people that just have it where they're just like, you ever seen someone with the right amount? Where you're like, damn, you have it. You just, it's all green lights for you. That's what I want, dude. Turn the lights down. Just barely. Just one more. Turn the lights down one. Not too, I don't want to be so dumb I can't live alone. I'm not. I'm not trying to burden a family member, but I just want to enjoy, like, I would love to walk in a room and see a Fast and Furious trailer and be like, they're going faster? Like, fucked up? Like, how?
Dude, Fast and Furious is such a scam.
Hot people get to be pretty dumb.
True.
So hot.
True.
Hot people get to say dumb shit and we're just like, yeah, right? You know what I'm talking about? They're like, do you want to go dance in the rain? And you're like, God, you're a free spirit. If an Uggo said that, you'd be like, shut up, you wet dog. No. It's pouring outside. Hots know they get to say some stupid shit. Because they know if you disagree with them, all they have to do is touch you. You ever been touched by a hot? You'll buckle immediately. You go, actually, I don't think that's right. You should look that up. And they go, no, it is. And you're like, I want to write you a poem. I'll kill for you. Oh. About 10, 12 years ago, I dated a woman, very whimsical. She was very whimsical. And I never disagreed with her.
Honestly, I'm not used to playing 4 tables. When I normally grind, I never grind 4 tables. It's still an L, I can probably beat it, but I play so bad when I play 4 tables. My brain is just dead. First 2 days it was okay, but now I have played too much, you know? Your brain needs to like reset and rest. And I just keep pushing because I need the fucking money for food and for everything. This is survival challenge. I need to keep pushing plus I'm streaming and everything. So yeah, I've been playing like 8,000 hands a day. I normally play like 3,000 and my brain is just in overdrive. That's why I'm playing so bad when I play 4 tables. So I think we stick for these 2 tables for now.
Queens, and we were going back to my apartment. We had to go over an overpass over the highway. And we got to the top of the stairs of the overpass. And she looked back at me and she said, don't you ever feel like running? And then took off.
Hey, dude. I guess I'm dumb. Sometimes I feel like running.
I've never felt like running.
Well, fuck you.
And she did the whole, like, crossed the overpass, down the other side, gone. Couldn't find her.
Hide and seek.
She was gone. I legitimately could not find her for 5 to 10 minutes. One of the most terrified I've ever been in my life. Because I was like, she's dead. And there is zero chance the NYPD is believing my story. Showing up being like,
just went for it,
you got to the top of the stairs, and this woman said, "Don't you feel like running?" Yeah, we got him. I didn't fucking kill her. But I was jealous because she would always like, you know, she was comfortable naked. That's got to be cool. That's got to be so cool. Hot people, man, they get to just fucking enjoy it. They just get to have sex, come, and then be like, "What do you want to eat, babe?" I've never had sex without at least once being like, "What is this? Who are you right now? This isn't you. You're a silly goose." And I'm sitting there being like, "Yeah, fuck yeah." Do you ever make a noise during sex and in your head you're like, "What was that?"
True.
I hate it. I talk shit to myself all the time during sex. I'll be like, "Oh, that feels so good." You're like, "Oh, does that feel so good? Does that feel so good?" Shut the fuck up. Shut up, you idiot. You're sweating all over this poor girl. I thought that was going to calm down the older I got. It turns out it just gets worse. I'm 40, and it's not, I turned 40, was worried, but it's not bad. It's actually fun. Well, not all. It's harder to poop. But I'm less horny, and it's kind of nice. It's finally quiet.
Why is it quiet? I don't get it.
Since puberty, I've been dragged behind my dick like it was a runaway horse. Yeah. See big titties and you're like, "Ah!" And now things are more settled, you know? But I like it. I think that's why men are all messed up in our teens and our 20s, is because we go from being little boys to creeps.
True. Horny makes creeps. It's not,
you know?
It's not just only man. It's the same as women. When they get horny, they get creepy.
Just like a little boy that just wants to talk about dinosaurs to anyone that'll listen. You know, you're just cornering your parents' friends. Like, "Did you know the Stegosaurus was from the late Jurassic period and was a herbivore?" And you wake up the next day, you're like, "I want pussy." All I want is pussy. And now I'm 40 and I'm back to loving dinos, and it's great. A lot of good work being done in the paleontology world. Now, I still like sex, but if we're being honest, at the age of 40, you know what I like more than good sex? Good sleep.
I guess I'm getting to 40.
If my fiance was like, "Do you want to sleep
Nah,
for 9
good sex is
hours
still better.
uninterrupted?" I'd be like,
I do love my sleep, though.
"Slut, get over here. Ooh, I'm gonna hold you."
We're gonna blow off this.
Blowjob? What is this, 09? I'm trying to stuff a pillow in between my knees. That's how you get sex noises out of me at 40. Put that pillow there, I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my hips are lined up. Oh."
I just went to a doctor and she said that I should do that. I should put a pillow between my knees when I sleep. I still have not tried it, but so I can probably relate.
it's easier to navigate when you're less horny. Life is just easier, you know, Instagram, way easier. I still look at butt models pictures, but...
Okay, let's pause here. Oh, huge hand. Yeah, this might be massive. So deep versus this Dundra guy. He calls. I think we check now. No point to bet. He snap calls. We bet small. Hope he calls something worse. I don't know what though. He folds. Okay.
Now it's just to read the comments.
You know him? It's the first time I'm seeing him.
It's my favorite thing on social media. Comments on sexy photos. See some big oiled up butt outside of Miami. 413 comments.
Would he? Have you ever commented on like I don't know, thirst pic or whatever they called when they post sexy photos on the Instagram? Have you ever been like, oh, there's like 100 comments of the horny guys? You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna join. Like, why not? Let's have a horny party here. Because I have not. I think it's cringe.
Rock and roll.
But you know, I don't blame you.
Because immediately it's just dudes being like, Mia Bella. Heart eye emojis. Or you see the guy, it's like, I hope you had a great day today. You're like, ew! That's the horniest shit I've ever read in my life. Did you type that with your boner, you weirdo? Oh, I hope you had a great day. I bet. Go come and then come back with that same energy.
True. Go fap. You will not need to make these comments anymore.
Instagram will be like, look at this fat ass. 35,000 people liked it. And Jeff. And you're like, Jeffrey! Because that's what happens. When you get too horny, you get in trouble. That's just, as a man, if it breaches the horny level, you're going to do something stupid. I almost lost my fiance during COVID. Not even to the virus. To a Bluetooth speaker. Yeah, if you've been in this situation, you know where this is going. I brought the vampire into the house. I bought her a waterproof Bluetooth speaker so we could enjoy music in the shower. That was it. We both loved it, used it, had a great time. COVID hits. We're locked together for 7 weeks. By around week 5, you know, she's taken a pretty long shower. And I was in the living room and I was like, I could probably watch some adult entertainment. On my phone? What could go wrong? I can't imagine how jarring porn is out of context. 100% out of context, that's gotta be wild. She's washing her hair, singing along to SZA. And then instantly it's like, it's gotta be a lot. And I have no idea how that feels. I do know how it feels to watch porn and not know where the volume is.
True, true.
That's the one.
You're like,
fuck? This lady looks like she's screaming her head off. Just mushing on that up button, you know? Like, give me something, give me anything. Then through the wall, you hear just like, fuck me! You're like, no! Ah, no! Even telling you guys that's making my pee hole snap shut. Oh my God, I heard it, and immediately I was like, run. Run. But I couldn't, you know, because there was a virus in the sky killing motherfuckers. At that moment, I was like, just tell her the truth. Tell her the goddamn truth. And I went and stood outside that bathroom door. I was like, you're going to tell her the truth. Then that door opened, and I was like, hey, I opened an email, and I...
No way.
Verbatim what I said. She told me
Why would he even know
she
why?
tried to manually turn it down on the speaker, but because I was hitting up, it just looked like I was bullying her with porn. You know, like, you're gonna fucking listen to this shit.
No way, it actually happened. There's no way.
She stayed, thank God. Thank God. We are getting married. I don't like calling her my fiance. I think that's too fancy of a word.
I would
like calling her
believe it
my
on.
wife-elect. Lets her know, you know, I'm like, you got the votes, but you haven't been sworn in. I wouldn't... No policy changes quite yet. One of my best friends just got married. You know, all my friends are married and got kids now, but my best friend just got married in Guatemala and invited me to really test the friendship. That's... Sorry, but you're two whites from Colorado and you're going to make me go to Guatemala? I was worried we were going to have to do those photos that white people love to do where all the groomsmen have to subtly act like we want to fuck the bride in all the photos. You know
I know the
where,
photo.
Like, she has her leg across four of us and we're all holding a piece with our sunglasses down, like...
Alright. I think I missed something. Oh. Nah, man. I don't think I will ever be there. I think it's just... It's like, how much do you care, actually? There's people? You probably know people that don't give a fucking damn about anything, you know? They're gonna run naked around or do some dumbass shit and they don't care how silly they look. For me, I'm not at that level. I don't care in general, but I'm not gonna do the weirdest shit.
Are we about to gangbang this bitch? Or a photo where, like, she shows us the wedding ring, like, I'm not a whore anymore, and we're like, whoa! But there's none of that. Instead, they did a drone photo. That was the big one, and that was, like, the thing they're like, all right, guys. The wedding DJ was like, time for the drone photo. Gonna jump and point. I was like, no. Like, count of three, jump and point. And I watched all my friends be like, I don't want to do this. And then that countdown hit. It was like, 3, 2, 1. Corniest shit I've ever done in my life. And easily the most privileged thing I've ever done. Because usually in a third world country, when a drone shows up at a wedding...
No, he didn't. There's no way he did that.
A lot less jumping and pointing, a lot more running and screaming. It's fun. It's a fun joke.
That's a hard joke.
That was a good wedding to go to. I'm a child of divorce. Clap if you're from a divorced family. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Kinda?
Usually when you're under 10 and your parents get divorced, they tell you it's not your fault. They love to say that. It's not your fault. But that's the please drink responsibly of divorce. You know what I mean? You know when beer companies are like, drink all night, please drink responsibly in case you fucking kill anybody. That's why parents do it, in case you grow up to be a psycho. And then they're like, I said it wasn't his fault. My parents hated each other. Hated each other. No internet. went all through me. My mom lived in Denver, my dad lived in San Francisco, and I would travel between the two cities like a little shit-talking messenger. Show up in the Bay Area with a scroll. I bring news from the Rockies.
Oh, that's so good.
Patricia says you're a drunk. A loser. A liar.
That was a good joke.
Go home 2 weeks later. I told him, Mother. He says, good luck getting child support. I mean, you gotta respect the guy. Never paid a dime.
Fuck.
Gotta respect the stat line. It's true. Never paid a child support. And in the United States, in 1997, the United States enacted the deadbeat dad law, which meant if you didn't pay child support, you were going to jail. My dad died in 1997. Buzzer beater! He Indiana Jonesed her, dude. He slid out and grabbed his hat. He's like, good luck with that big-headed weirdo. My mom hated my dad. My mom hated my dad so much, she dated my dad's ex-best friend. Also my godfather. Yeah, it was a little bit of alcoholic Hamlet going on. They used to get shit-faced at dinner and just talk shit about my dad. They'd get blackout and be like, he's a fucking loser. And after a while, you know, you're like, well, he's my dad. Start being like, well, he's pretty good at catch. They're like, how do you know? You're like, damn it. I hated my mom's boyfriend, man. He was so mean. He'd get drunk. He'd call me stupid because I'd speak incorrectly. He'd be like, you're a fucking idiot. You're going to grow up to pump gas. That's what he'd always say. You're going to...
Dude, pumping gas was a thing. Is it a thing still? Not in Europe, as far as I know.
Gas. You're like, yeah, Joe, like 2 states do that.
I guess it's not a thing in America as well.
And I couldn't... Here's the thing. He never hit me. He never fucked me. Sorry, made love. I didn't have a case on him. Verbal abuse wasn't a thing in the 90s. I couldn't go to my guidance counselor at school and be like, I have a problem at home with my mom's boyfriend. They'd be like, what's going on? Is he
She's mean to me.
Like, he just kind of owns my ass at dinner every night.
Oh, that's not alert. You bet big and we over with River. Come on, raise. Have 10-8. No, not 9. 9's so bad. Still gonna overbet here. Ah, have to choose the sizing. I'll just go 35. I'm just thinking how much full houses he have. I guess he has one. Wow. Ah, fuck me. Just folding. Just folding, basically nuts. I mean, not really. When he raises there, we don't win.
Now, he did something worse than hitting me or touching me. He joined a 50 and over swim league. Masters. That means Speedos. These are men over 50 swimming competitively. So every Saturday morning in the winter, they'd wake me up out of my warm bed, and I'd have to go sit in an indoor pool, fully clothed. I hope none of you know that hell. The smell of chlorine, and you're just sweating in your pullover starter jacket. Then you gotta watch a guy that hates your dad and is currently fucking your mom. You gotta watch him just cut through the water like a dolphin. To this day, best swimmer I've ever seen with my own eyes. It was insane. First time I watched him swim, it took my breath away. First time I watched him swim, I was like, well, I won't be fighting him in the water. I gotta take this guy out on the land or in the air. Do you know how bad it hurts to have someone talk shit to you and then put on swim goggles? He's like, yeah, your dad's a fucking loser, and that pool's wetter than your mom. All right. I hate you, Joe. I hope you're drowned. I'm such a people pleaser. I tried to get him to like me my whole life, and I hated him. That's what sucks. If you're a people pleaser, it's one of the worst things because you
I am a people pleaser.
Like you that you don't even like.
True.
And it sticks with you your whole life. I think every American is afraid of being in a mass shooting.
American problems.
I'm specifically afraid of being the guy that accidentally lets the shooter into the building. All it would take is a guy going, hey, door's locked. That's it. I'd be like, oh, I got you. Yeah.
I mean, we have a very strong hand here. I don't know what can he have to. Come on, raise. Have a king, Jack. No.
5 minutes there, it's like, I'm like, I'm sorry! I thought it worked here! As is, I just do dumb shit. I try to do good stuff, and it always goes wrong. I tried donating money for a while. That's stupid.
True.
First off, donating money is the most American way to help. Just giving money and being like, you do it. I'm waiting for an Amazon package. But one time I read this news article about this guy that got locked up in Rikers Island for a non-violent crime, and he ended up dying in there because he didn't have bail money. And I read that, and I was like, that is so fucked up. I should help. So I started donating to this place called the Bronx Freedom Fund. And I gave them money to help non-violent criminals get out of jail. And I felt so good. I was slapping my own back. I was like, I'm so good. Then an article came out that the Bronx Freedom Fund released a non-violent offender, turns out pedophile, went to Queens, got a kid. My bad. Month later, another article came out that the Bronx Freedom Fund let out another nonviolent criminal. He was schizophrenic and beat 4 homeless people to death in their sleep. I read that, I was like, am I funding crime in New York City?
Wait, seriously? Seriously?
I'm just the worst Batman villain of all time. It is I, Batman, the Donator. I have been releasing pedophiles and murderers. This is how dumb I am. I wrote him an email. I go, can I get a refund? It's like, that's not how this works.
Wait, what?
I don't know, man. That's one of the things that makes me feel older is I get nervous about technology where I was never nervous about it. You know, I get like scared by technology. Because we were the first, you know, if you're near 40, near the age of 40, we were the first generation to have the internet. Remember how mean we were to our parents?
Nah, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's never raising wars there. With Queen 10.
Remember that? They'd be like, I sent an electronic mail. You're like, it's email, you dumb bitch. Don't pick up the phone when I'm on the computer. And then now there's shit coming out that scares me. I was like, oh, what? It's AI. I was like, so the Pope wasn't wearing a puffy white jacket?
The new AI is scary. Oh, what is this, guys? Come on, let's win. Let's win this hand. Oh my god, I didn't put it all in and now I get fucking flopped. Oh my god, now this goes down in DV as well, because I didn't all in it. I'm basically dead. Oh my fucking... What a spot. Nice hand, man. Nice fucking hand, man.
Took me a week to learn that wasn't real. Of course, it's crazy. I don't have TikTok on my phone. I don't have it. My fiance has it on her phone, and she shows it to me like I'm her fucking grandpa. She really does. She shows me TikToks, and I'm like, oh! And those dogs are friends? Oh, I like this one. TikTok's wild, dude. It's if you go on there, you see some crazy shit. There's a whole trend on TikTok. I'm making none of this up. There's a whole trend on TikTok right now where people are self-diagnosing themselves autistic. No doctor. Not one medical professional consulted. It's just them, to camera, right down barrel. They have motivational music playing, and then they put text above their heads that they point to in like a real smug, shitty way.
We shove here. We might be behind, but we never check fold anyways, so this way he might call wars. Yeah, see? He calls tens.
And it's all regular shit. They're like, I used to be afraid of large crowds. I thought I was socially awkward. Turns out I've been masking my autism for 27 years. I'm autistic. What if?
Guys, I'm autistic as well.
What if we only use the word retarded for those people? That's it. That's it.
I agree.
Never for anyone with a disability or anyone with a special need. Just anytime someone is like, yeah, I'm self-diagnosed autistic, you can be like, oh, you're fucking retarded. And they'll be like, yeah, because they're full of shit. It's crazy they do that because that's the one good thing about the internet is you can prove people wrong instantly. You ever done that? You ever Googled something in front of your friend and be like, look, how good is that feeling? Oh, it's the closest I've gotten to slam dunking. It's just be like, that and shutting an elevator door on someone. That is such a good feeling. You shut that door, you're like, I got into an argument with a younger comic. He's in his mid-20s, and I was telling him about the music that came out after 9/11. I don't know if you were old enough to live through 9/11, and you didn't forget. Ooh, let me catch you forgetting. But the music that came out was bonkers. For 6 months after 9/11, all that came out was just like hyper-aggressive country music.
Seriously?
Which makes sense. They were getting us ready for war. But every song that came out was like...
You're nuts here, basically. I'm gonna over it. Calling this 9-7. No point to raise. Nice.
Like, step on up and we'll kick your ass. And we were all like, ah! Toby Keith was just printing money. He made so much money he opened a shitty restaurant chain. But radio stations, back when they actually were powerful, radio stations did this thing where they took, I don't know if anybody remembers this, they took Enrique Iglesias' song, Hero, and then spliced news footage from 9/11. Clap if you remember that. See? I'm not making this up. What a lot of people don't know is that Enrique Iglesias wrote the song Hero trying to fuck Anna Kournikova. So it's a sex song that they put 9/11 audio.
I can't.
Once you know he wrote it for that reason, go back and listen to that. You can tell how horny he is in the song. When he's like, let me be your hero, baby. It's just him being like, please touch it. Please. Please touch my penis. And then randomly it's like, the second tower has fallen. It's fucking wild. And I found it on YouTube. Because of this disagreement, I found it on YouTube. It's crazier than you remember. Go look it up. I'll give you a time marker. 53 seconds into the video. It's a clear sexual lyric. Enrique Iglesias goes,
I'll be your hero, baby.
If I touched your lips. And then you hear a woman go, I got thrown through a window. And you're like, what the fuck is that? And we put that out like that's for the first responders. I don't know, man. It's just, the older I get, I just keep being like, I'm losing touch and I still want people to like me. It's insane. We just moved from New Jersey back into New York City, and we were living in Jersey, and we had all these like 10 and 11-year-old kids in our neighborhood, these little river rats. Just riding their bikes around and cussing. I wanted them to like me so bad. So fucking bad. And then they caught me talking to my dog, and that's a wrap. You don't come back from that.
What do you mean? I talk with my cats all the time.
In a regular voice. I don't know what kind of fucking psycho does. Who's out there being like, are you ready to go outside?
Yeah, I'm like, cuckoo, cuckoo.
There she is. There's my snuggle bug. No, you gotta be like, look at you, fatso,
Yes,
what are you
yes.
doing?
Exactly. He's doing it
I can't
right.
wait to get home to her. When I see her, I'm gonna scream into her neck fat. I'm like, where did you get all this? Where are you out to have it? You ever love on your dog and catch them being annoyed with you? Like, before I left yesterday, I grabbed her by her head. I was like, I love you. And you could feel her being like, okay, all right. Push it back. You ever love your dog so hard you wonder if you're special needs? You're like, this is a lot. You guys are gonna catch me on TikTok being like, I thought I loved my dog.
I'm autistic.
Turns out I'm retarded. I love her. Fuck, I love her. Dogs are awesome. They're proof we dominated the animal kingdom. We took a predator of ours and gave it anxiety. That's so awesome. We made wolves afraid of the doorbell. They used to hunt us in packs, and now we're like, I'm gonna dress you up like a fat little bumblebee. And you know, living in a city, she took a dump, and I bagged it up, you know, showed it to her, as one does. I'm like, look what you did! You did it!
But people actually do that?
This kid behind me go,
No
this guy's talking to his dog! Like that. I was like, fuck! God, I wanted them to like me. Because they're funny. They're just 10-year-old kids that ride their bikes and they cuss. Kids cussing, especially when they don't know the word, because I'd hear them cussing sometimes. I'm like, you don't know what that word means. That's like one of the best parts of growing up. is finding out what cuss words mean. Just ripping one and being like, no, okay, that's bad.
If old
I was 8 years old, I walked in the kitchen and my mom and my older cousin were having a conversation. And my cousin goes, yeah, it's not like I got a blowjob from her. And my mom goes, don't say that in front of the kid. 8-year-old me immediately was like, that's my new catchphrase. I had no idea it was sexual. I legitimately thought it was a real job. I was like, if Andy's saying it, this has got to be cool. So immediately I'm like, well, I'm going to go down the street and tell my friend Eric. He's got to hear about this. So I rode my bike to Eric's house. What I didn't know was that his sister was having her 10th birthday party. Yeah, it's going right where you think it's going. There was a 10-year-old birthday party in the backyard. Parents, kids, everybody. And I came around the corner and just screamed out, what are you, giving out blowjobs? Like a tiny little swinger. Was this a key party, or? I thought it was going to kill. I thought everyone was going to be like, who's the big kid? Instead, I just felt Eric's dad violently grab me by my upper arm. You ever get picked up when you're a kid and you're like, oh, okay. You know? Your feet start touching, you're like, oh, yeah. I liked Eric's dad, too. He was like, you know, he was a good dad. Good dads are always nice to kids without dads. They always loved it. That's why they're always assistant coaches. Good dads love to take a kid without a dad and be like, keep trying, young man. But in your mind, you're like, fuck off, guy. That was the first time I ever saw him mad. He was legit mad. He sat me down in the kitchen and he's like, where did you hear that word? And I just matched his energy. I was like, I'll never fucking tell you. You saw him be like, hey, all right. This kid's from a volatile household. And then he just tried to first 48 me. 20 minutes, he just kept being like, you know, you tell me you can go outside. You can go back to the party. One point he put a soda down. He's like, you like Orange Crush.
Wow. It has these vibes.
Who said that? Where did you hear that word? And I kept saying the same thing. Nice. I was like, I can't tell you. Because I'm not a snitch. But he kept being like, who said the word blowjob? And I was like, I can't tell you. Now, if you're a man and you were raised by a mom, you know as a little boy you have feminine energy that you're unaware of. So by like minute 20, I'm standing there like this. He's like, where did you hear it? I'm just sighing. I'm going, I can't tell you.
Nice, a good call.
And then I saw it in his head. He was like, oh, this kid doesn't have a dad. I'll just dad on this kid. And he really did the whole thing. He was like, I wish you would tell me.
Oh no, the big guns.
If you ever want to.
Oh.
I'll be right here.
Oh my.
Fuck me up.
Yep, it'll fuck me up as well.
God, man. I just left. I just remember leaving and riding my bike home like, what's this guy's problem with blowjobs? I had no idea what he was talking about. And then I grew up and I learned what a blowjob was. And I thought back to that moment and I was like, oh no. I might have unintentionally ruined a guy's life. I'm pretty sure my best friend's dad thought I was being sexually abused by my mom's boyfriend. Because he was like, where did you hear the word blowjob? And I was like, I can't tell you. And then I just rode my bike home like... Meanwhile, he's going to bed every night like, we gotta do something, Martha! That's Eric's friend, we gotta do something.
Right.
No abuse, zero abuse. I was just 8 years old out having a cuss. I really did blow an opportunity. That should have been the moment where I'm like, it's Joe. Joe makes me suck his dick. Fight him for me, please. Just not in the water. He'll kill you in the water.
I think we fold this king 10. I was call like king jack here.
So last summer, I'm out walking the dog, and I hear those kids on their bikes, and I hear the nerd of the group first. I just hear this kid go, "Stop cussing!" And then I hear another kid go, "Shut the fuck up! I'll suck your cock." I was like, that little boy doesn't know what he's saying. That little boy has no idea what he's saying. And if he does, then he knows himself better than I've ever known myself. Portland, you were a lot of fun. I really appreciate this.
Wow, that was good. I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's hope we win this. Queen's hand. Okay, we are ahead. We just need to hold. Hold! Okay, we are holding. We're holding. Nice. Do hold. Let's see. The graph. I think we win this ace king as well, right? No, we don't. All sad. We are crawling back. We lost the hand that was insane. The king's hand. If we win that, we would be actually even right now in this session. That was a big one. Gonna do this. It's by stakes, total graph. Okay, be right back. Okay. Let's do this. Let's put another stand-up, I guess. This is chill. Don't think I have seen. Wait, is this the same guy? It looks the same, but it's not. I have not seen this one, but
I was thinking about the first time like Congress had to come up with age of consent. That had to be like with the powdered wigs and stuff. That had to be a rough day for the fellas. It's like some guy coming up first, like from Rhode Island, 12, and I was like, ew, ew, no, dude. I don't know. Why'd I have to go first on this one? It's like the hardest one to go first on. Nah, I'm fine. Just talking shit. Exciting.
very calm.
I was a little too excited. I panicked and got this haircut. What an insane fuck up. My hair was fine. It was totally fine.
Elvis is tilted.
Like, I gotta salvage this. It's crazy that I thought the hair, like my hair was. I was like, if I fix my hair, I'll look good. Like that was the final piece of the puzzle for me.
We go here and we hit Queen. Watch this.
I'm thinking the
Call, yes, call. Let's make it big.
I was basically Christopher
It's
Columbus
not
at
the
this
Queen.
barbershop. And they fucked me up, dude. If you're white, don't get a Dominican haircut. You end up just looking more racist. It was nice though. He kept trying to reassure me the whole time. He was like, "No, man, your head's good." That's all he kept saying. Your head's good. I was like, "Oh, thank you." Whatever. Fuck this haircut. How are you guys? Look, it's good. It's good. I'm happy. It's nice. Everybody's back inside. All that shit. I don't know. I liked COVID. I had a nice time. I live in New York, so I left. I went back to my parents' house because I have white privilege. Some people didn't get to leave the city. I did because of my privilege, and I used it. You gotta use it. You know what I mean? Doesn't it feel more disrespectful to waste it? You know? What? Then we're all just being racist for nothing? But no, it's good. I went home. My parents, I haven't lived with them in over 10 years. They got old. They're old as fuck. They have milk, though. I'm back on milk. I've been fucking crushing milk lately. I got fucking milk fat this year. It's a weird time in life to have a milk renaissance. I was 33. But it was nice. I think my favorite part of the year was I got to watch my dad watch the news. It was a rough year for my dad and the news. He's a Fox News guy. It's fine. Also, I see you guys. Most of you have Fox News dads. How dare you deny your fathers? That's a good dad. I don't watch Fox, but that's a good Fox News mom? That's bad. You don't want a Fox News mom. That's a bad mom. She smokes in the house. But a Fox News dad, that's a good fucking dad. Can you imagine if you had a fucking MSNBC dad?
I guess these are American jokes.
We need to start focusing on renewable energy. It's like, ew, dude, I didn't know dad was gay. Talking to me about solar panels like a fucking lady. He might have had her straight as hell, dude. We fucking hate the environment. That's how straight we are. All we talk about is eating pussy and fracking. We hate nature. We go fishing. We don't even eat fish, dude. We just catch them and fucking. No, he's good. He likes Fox. He watches Fox. He watches it every night. Like every Fox News dad, my dad watches Fox every night until he can't. That's how long they watch. They watch every night until they get so angry they have to go to bed. My dad will watch for like 2 hours, and then out of nowhere, he'll just stand up and be like, fucking Mr. Potato Head's trans? I'm going to bed. This world's going to hell. He's all about it, dude. He loves it. Like every Fox News dad, my dad watches Fox with one goal. He's just trying to get one fact. That's all he's doing. He's sitting there, he's trying to retain one piece of information that he can then relay to whoever's unlucky enough to enter the living room while he's watching. And you'd think it'd be easy to get one fact, but every once in a while there's like a commercial for like a commemorative 9/11 gold coin. It just fucking wipes their hard drive. What was I watching? I gotta get one of those. I gotta get my hands on one of those patriotic coins.
The television is such a bullshit. I don't own TV.
Drinks too, so he can never get a.
And I have not watched like television since I moved out from my mom's place, basically.
Every night, which is the wildest way to take in world politics. Like just hammered on in a recliner, like whoa. It's like footage of rocket attacks in Israel. He's like, whoa. What the hell are they doing over there? What's these guys' problem? But he can never get a fact. Like he tries. He uses Fox News as like a PowerPoint for what he's trying to say. Like everyone, like we'll be eating dinner and like Hannity will be saying something. He's like, "See that's what I meant. Look at that. That's me talking. I can't say it that good." He can never get a fact. He'll walk in the living room. He's been watching the news for 3 hours. He'll be like, "All right, what's going on in the world?" He's like, "You want to know?" I'll tell you. Fucking Nancy Pelosi's a bitch. It's like, all right. Settle down, dude. It's like, that was the news that's the news every night for my dad. They're just like, breaking, did you know Nancy Pelosi's a bitch? My dad's like, yeah. I had a feeling. But like everything they say he agrees with. He's all in. I realize like Fox News is basically black church for old white dudes. You know what I mean? Like literally everything they say, my dad just sits there like, mm-hmm. Yes, preach, Tucker. Every once in a while he gets hit with the Holy Spirit while he's watching it. The Holy Ghost visits him. He's just like, "Oh Lord, build a wall. Can I get a wall?" He needs a wall. My dad needs a wall. For a guy who lives in central Pennsylvania, securing the southern border is like oddly important to him. I don't know what he's worried about.
Dude, there's some shit going on in America toward Texas with the border.
Is gonna walk the whole way.
There's like, I don't know. Basically almost American civil war over the border. Because Texas wants to protect it and America's like, fuck it guys, you can't do it, let them in.
Pennsylvania, just slam a resume down on my dad's boss's desk. So you're here for the sales position?
This might be Cal versus him, just please don't forget. Okay, he doesn't.
Also, I was just at the border.
I'm betting small here to keep pot small. I don't want to blow it up versus him. Because if he raises, we are not in a good shape. Just block betting. Hoping that he doesn't raise. Folds. Okay, I'm gonna take that.
Arizona and Mexico. There's a wall. I had no idea. I got down there, I saw the wall. I was like, holy shit, he built it? They were like, no, it's been here. It's been here
We
for
found
like a
it.
century. I was like, oh, well, you gotta tell my dad. I'm fucking him up. He gets fired up every night. It's a crazy way to go to bed. Every night, just with his apnea mask on. Fucking every night, just fucking caravan. Dude, you walk into the living room in my house right now, my dad, he'd hit you like, Southern Border's a mess right now. It's crazy. But I make fun of him for it, and then I do the exact same thing, just with my phone. Every night, I just look at my phone until I can't. I'm like, fucking Mr. Potato Head? That's it, every day. I just get on, read opinions from people I know are dumb. Like, in person, I know they're dumb. I've talked to them. And I'm still reading their Twitter, their political opinions. It's great. And my Twitter's crazy. It's half where I'm from, which is the middle of Pennsylvania, so it's white trash. And then half, now I live in New York. So it's crazy. Like, I still have uncles. They all just got Twitter. They're all fucking fired up. They're having fun, dude. They all have like 0 followers. They just tweet into the void. They love it, dude. They do it for the love of the game. They're like, Panera was good today. Just onto a server that will outlast civilization. And then now all my new friends are literally communists from Brooklyn. So it's wild, dude. My social, like, I'll get on Twitter, and the first tweet I see will be someone from back home that's just like, fucking Colin Kaepernick better stand up. Like this tweet if you support the police. Share it if you're not gay. All right, share. I'll share that. And then the next post is just one of my new woke white friends that's just like, I'm not racist. That's it. Every day for the last year, just a different white person popping up. Like, look at me. Look at this article I shared to my Instagram story. I'm not racist, right? All right.
So the race thing is fucked up.
So I don't know if you know this. Like, being racist isn't like a yes or no thing. You know what I mean? It's not like you have it or you don't have it.
Like my opinion, if you are actually afraid to be a racist, you're probably a racist already. Like that means that you have this fucking thoughts in your head that you're probably a racist. Like that means that you care about races, if you're afraid to be a racist. So just be yourself, man. You're not gonna be racist if you will not care about it.
Being racist is...
Oh, that's a good river. Let's pause here. Forbid says king. Calls. I think we overbet here. Fuck me, he shoves. Oh man, I think he's bluffing there. So I can't call. Let's bet 48 and fold if he shoves. He snap shoves. What is going on, man? We have... I open raise, check, he checks. This might be a call, actually. He checks. I bet he raises. I call, I bet I'm calling this one. Oh, never mind, it is fives. Fives was the only combo that makes sense. Should have folded, I literally said I'm gonna fold and I didn't, and I pay for it. Oh, man. Let's see. Minus $10. Ay.
More, it's like being hungry. It's like, yeah, you're not right now. like, yeah, you're not hungry right now, but a cheeseburger could cut you off on the highway. And you get hungry. You weren't hungry all day.
That was a decent joke.
The cheeseburger's Jewish in that joke. No, okay. The cheeseburger is whatever type of cheeseburger you thought it was. In your racist heart. Anyway. That's it. I just get online, read opinions from people. The news, like other news, is kind of like, this is the most divided this country has ever been. It's like with the red states and the blue states. It's like, why? Because we tweet at each other? You know we had a war, right? You know this country had a civil war? That was pretty divided. Like, at least nowadays we're communicating with each other. Back then, those guys they got the news like once a month. Some guy would come by on a horse and they were like, who's talking shit? And the guy was like, the South is talking shit. They were like, fuck that, I don't like that. Give me my gun, I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna walk down there for a month straight. Shoot the first fucking guy I see down there. That's how much. The Civil War was basically just the North just shooting racism out of the South. That's what happened. The North was like, South, fucking chill. And the South was like, no. So then a bunch of guys had to walk down there and shoot them a lot. And they were like, all right, we'll let them go. But we're not going to be nice to them for a while.
True. Tweet in the void, you know. That's how I feel with my videos. Just put them out in the void.
And then roll tide. Hey, roll damn tide. I don't like Alabama football. I just watched this documentary on Alabama football. It's great. It's about, well, it's not, I don't know if you should say it's great, but it's about Alabama football. It's about when they desegregated their football team. So up until this point, Alabama football was just white. All right.
Oh, this might be a big hand. This guy's very aggressive. Okay, I don't think we're folding anymore. He checks though. Oh, it's a bit small. Calls. I think we are ahead. I think he goes 8 or 9 here. Never mind, he goes 10 jack as well.
And everybody down there was pumped on that. They would pack the stadium. Everyone would be like, look at all those whites running around, catching it. And look, I'm not knocking them too hard because I still have a little bit of that in me. You know, like if a white guy catches the ball on Sunday, I'm like, oh shit, go, 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 go. Ah, they got him. They got him. It's a tough run, a smart run. Heads up run there. But no, they took it too far. And so the documentary focuses on that. It focuses on Bear Bryant. Bear Bryant, legendary head coach. He was the head coach that brought the first black players onto the team. So the whole documentary is like celebrating Bear Bryant. They're like, fucking way to go, Bear. You did it. What a hero. And then you find out it was 1971. Yeah, oh, well, a little late for high fives on this one, fellas. Holy shit, 71? Like we had been to the moon. There were literally people on the moon before Alabama had black guys in their secondary. Does anyone understand? There were white corners. White cornerbacks. You understand how preposterous that is? Some of you are too young to have ever even seen a white corner. They're extinct. They don't exist. There's 2 left at the San Diego Zoo. And they won't reproduce. You'll never see a white corner. But that's what happened. It wasn't like the reason they desegregated the team, that's what the documentary focuses on, which is great, because it wasn't like, oh, hey, fellas, it's 1971, maybe we should get with the times. What happened was Alabama scheduled USC, Southern Cal. Alabama was confident. They're like, oh, white boys we'll take on anybody. And then USC came down to Alabama with a bunch of black dudes from LA and just beat the fuck out of Alabama. And then after the game, Bear Bryant gave like a speech and he was like, hey, y'all, come on. That was it. That's all it took. Everybody down there was like, yeah, we get it. We'll be less racist. If it means we can win. What? That's what it is. Like, as big as racism is in America, football. That's true. That's true. Look, there's a Disney movie, Remember the Titans, dedicated to what I just told you. The whole point of that, dude, that was one high school football season. Remember the Titans was like, it was 8 weeks. You know, that whole town went from like centuries of like, don't let them in our school, to just like, oh shit, the high school team's 4-0? Those are my brothers.
Yeah, man. People need something to unite, you know? Or something to oppose. That's when we have a common enemy, like, we will unite. Like, imagine aliens arrive. I bet like China, America, Russia, everyone would start to work together, because it would be like, hey, dude, we fucked. Like, no need to fight each other. We can fight them.
All right, I'll get off the topic. The point I'm trying to make is if you want to get rights in America, you just got to put together a good football team. You know what I mean? Like, if the transgenders got together and put together just a fucking hard-nosed, run it down your throat ball club.
There's no way he did this joke. There's no way he did this joke. Oh.
If the trans community could just somehow upset Alabama, everybody down there tomorrow would be like, those are some tough bitches, actually.
No, this guy doesn't care.
Alright, we got out of that. There's some rough patches in there, that's alright. Well, this won't go great either. You know how like every show and movie now is like a remake of something? They just remake an old thing and just make it like more progressive and just put it out. Like they remade Ocean's 11 like a heist movie with like all gorgeous women.
They did? I have not seen it.
It should have been 10 minutes long. They literally should have got to the casino and just blown the security guards. They'd be like, oh, here's the keys to the safe. Take everything. I love you. You guys, you crazy bitches. I love you bitches. That's it. That's all they make. They either make that or they make slavery movies every year. Those are for no one. I have black friends. I was like, dude, you guys like these? They're like, no, we thought these were for you. Like, no. We all hate those. Stop making them. It's uncomfortable. Civil rights movies are good though. I like Judas and the Black Messiah was sick. Remember the Titans is great. Hidden Figures was good. The movie about the black ladies at NASA, or as my dad likes to call it, Medea Goes to the Moon. And look, that was him that said that. He said that. As soon as he said it, I was like, what did you fucking say? You don't talk like that. So every movie just remade is more progressive. I just think it'd be funny if like the right started remaking. You know what I mean? If they just start like conservatives, like there's a new Scooby-Doo coming out. And it'd be funny if like the right remade it. It's just like Scooby and the gang going around ripping the wigs off of transgender people. It's like, that's not a woman. Some guy would have got away with it. We solved the case of the Starbucks ghoul. Has enough time passed that can we admit that Trump was funny? Can we finally admit that he was funny?
He's still funny. He's probably gonna win,
like
even though I don't like it.
It's not what I'm going for here. Yeah. The great leader. No. He was funny. Now, whether or not that's a great quality for the commander-in-chief, that's definitely up for debate. But he was funny. I saw it. And I lived in New York, so the whole time he was in office, I would be like, you know, something would happen, I'd show my friends, I'd be like, look at that. They'd be like, what? Right, it's funny. Like, there's nothing funny about Donald Trump.
No, Donald Trump was the biggest joke, you know.
Like, that was a real suggestion from the president. The president said that. The president of the United States. He was like, hey, we got a big storm coming. You guys want me to blow it up? I was like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know, I fuck around, dude. That's what I do. I don't know. Now that he's gone, I'll never watch a debate ever again. Can you imagine, like, just a regular debate now? After we witnessed the GOAT. Undefeated in debates.
Oh, pause. We have aces. We're getting 4-bet in our face. 300 points deep. This might be it. It would be nice if one of these guys shove. That would be perfect. Then we can just call. And it doesn't look like we have aces. Oh my god. That's actually a shove. Okay, this is how we play it. We just call and hope that this guy rips it. I mean, he's never folding, right? He folds. Okay. We need hold. Hold? Yes, we do hold.
And he never said a fact. You know how impressive that is? He was funny and he argued like a 5th grader. He was unstoppable. People would try to hit him with statistics and facts. He would just go, wrong. Like, holy fuck, dude. How was no one prepared for this? Go back and watch those debates. You forget how electric that shit was. Don't tell your friends in Austin. They'll be mad. Just get a 6-pack, toss on a Trump highlight video on YouTube. It's a good night, dude. Why? I went back. I watched his first debate. That's like my favorite one. At the time, Trump was polling at like less than 1%. Like no one liked him. If you guys like him now, you didn't back then. And I know that because I watched my dad. My dad at the time, he would like, anytime Trump even came on TV, my dad would be like, get this fucking joker. Get him off the fucking screen. And then now my dad's like, yeah, fucking guys can't go to the Capitol? He's like, guys can't have fun anymore? He's like, and it was because of the debates. That's what did it, dude. That's how we got Trump, these debates. And the first one is the best one. So it's a Republican primary. Everyone's up on stage, and they're all still doing their political.
Did you get it in? Did you get fucked? Did you river them? Tell me you river them. Actually, I can take a quick break. Need to take a piss. Yeah, I still have like 20% there. Dude, sometimes it's like even worse, you know? There's like guy with aces, two guys with kings, guy with queens. Yeah, straight here. Yeah, straight as well. Okay, bit of book. Yeah, man, you're down 2 binds. I'm down 3. And I'm supposed to be like professional player. Just think about it. And those spots, they even out, you know? You will get them, they will get them. At the end, it's all 0. It's just fucking... As long as you play them correctly, it all goes to zeros. I mean, maybe you can actually win if they make mistakes. Boy.
Political shit. So like the first couple guys that talk are like, I'm from Kentucky and I love education. And the crowd's like, nice. We didn't know what was coming. And then the next guy's like, I'm from Georgia and I love religion. And the crowd's like, pretty good. This is a good one. This is a heated debate. And then it finally got to Trump's turn to talk, and he was just like, Rand Paul is ugly? And the whole crowd was like, oh! We didn't know you could do that in this. You can just do that as your thing? And Rand Paul was like, all right, everybody, settle down. We're trying to have a debate here. And the whole crowd was like, shut the fuck up, Rand Paul. Ugly bitch. And we just kept throwing dorks up on stage to make them debate Trump. It was not fair. It was mean for us to have done that to people. These guys were in politics their whole lives. And they just had to debate a fucking maniac up there who didn't give a fuck, dude.
This is a nice hand. Let's raise here. Dude, sounds like the guy with jacks is dead. Just shove these fours. Not much what to do. Hey, this guy got king jack. Hey man, you win this set, I win this set. Let's keep it going, you know? Let's get more sets. Seems like sets are profitable.
And I hate it was fun to cheer for him in the debates. It was fun to cheer for him in the debates. Because he was going up against guys that have been in politics for like 40 years, and then he showed up to the event like, yeah, fuck it, what are we talking about? Like, it was like, he had no clue. Every week he had no fucking idea. There's one debate he's like in the middle of it going back and forth about the economy with Ted Cruz. They're literally talking about the economy, and in the middle of it he's just like, Ted's wife, ugly as a dog. Like, dude. Holy shit, dude.
We're getting these queens in. If he has aces, what can you do, man? Jack 10, see? Sometimes they don't have aces. Can we hold? We do hold. We've been holding today. Let's refresh. -$2 only. Big comeback. Just skyrocketing up.
Ted was like, I'm from Texas. You don't talk about a man's family like that. You've got a dog wife, Ted. It was like, everyone knows. Yeah, and a week later, Ted Cruz was on TV like, I support Donald J. It's like, you pussy.
Imagine, Donald calls your wife ugly in debate. And then you are like, you have to support him because that's how these two parties work. They basically sacrifice everyone else to push one guy ahead. So he calls your wife ugly and then you get sacrificed and you need to support him. Like, oh my god, that's brutal.
I will say this. The one thing that sucked about Trump losing was, for me, was because I just figured out kind of how to do his voice. Which that's kind of a bummer that I just... It's not hard to do Trump. It's very... All you have to do, just do that. Do that a second off from where it should be in the sentence. And then, like, you don't have to sound like him. All you have to do is, like, get his cadence down. It's very easy. All you have to do is, like, describe something and then say you described it that way. That's it. It's every time, like, what a big room this is. I walked in here, I said, wow, what a big room. That's it. Every time.
Oh, wow. Wow, what a sentence. Wow.
A lot of homeless. I walked in here, I said, wow, that's a lot of homeless. You guys got a lot of homeless. You got to...
I think we get this ace jack in. This guy looks like he's here to gamble. He is here to gamble. 9-6, man. Let's win this. Hold! We hold! Do hold! Let's go! Hey, dude. There's some guys gambling right now. I like it.
What are you guys doing about it?
We're almost even.
What you guys are doing is not working. So just switch. I don't know what to do either. But do something. A lot of tens.
I don't know, what's your I guess you're talking about your spot? For the straight on a board that pairs, but the guy is very tight, so it's hard to call there. I mean, depends on his sizing, dude. Like, if he bets huge or goes all in, yeah, you should probably fold. If he bets small, like he still might be betting, you know, worse. Like if he bets small or half pot, you pretty much have to call. Just spot that says that you basically have to call. If he goes all in or bets huge there, then yeah, you should fold. If he's tight, you know.
Why? It's been making me laugh.
This is close. Like the king of diamonds matters basically. If he can't have king of diamonds, Let's see, default. If he just shoves like he can't even have big flushes, you know, because you have Queen of Diamonds, right? So dude, how do you lose? It's 5-5, Jack, Jack, King, King. I mean, okay. He's default, but okay, I mean, there is a slight chance that you might be good. It really depends on the player. If he's tight, it's a fault. Like, I don't think you should fold it versus aggressive player. Like aggressive or fishy or something, you know. You should not fold. You should still call it off. But if he's actually tight, yeah, man, I think it's a fold. Not many combos he can have there, honestly. Like, fives, jacks, kings. Like, that's all. The thing, oh man, I don't know about this spot. Is it even fold? Because he can have only fives, jacks, kings. I mean, I guess some deuce, king suited. Because deuce, it's very unlikely card to have it, you know? I don't know about that spot, man. That's kind of spot where you could actually call. But yeah, if he's tight, it's still not a fault. Because there's no big flushes left. Like, that's... Like... The thing is, there's no big flushes that he would shove. But... There's not really that many full houses as well. If you look at it, it's fives, jacks, kings. I don't know what happened pre-flop. But if you can put him on one of those hands, yeah. I don't know, man. This is actually a very hard spot if you think about it. I don't think fold is terrible. Like, whatever you do, I don't think this spot is gonna crush you. One way or another, I think it's very close. Like, very close, and... Yeah, don't overthink it, man. If there's difference, then it's very small. Like, it's not gonna be destroying your win rate.
Thinking about Trump, like, not understanding why people are homeless.
We just checked the stupor. We do win. Probably should have raised. Oh my god, I misplayed this hand. I was talking with you. Still my bad. It was a 3-bet pot. I didn't know it was a fucking 3-bet pot, honestly. Yeah, I need to raise the turn. My bad. I kind of forgot.
I walked out, I saw him, I said, why? Living in tents, I could never, these guys.
But I will say this about Trump. I don't want you guys to get, I don't want to turn this into a rally. I don't want you to... I will say this, and don't freak out. Just listen. I think it's fair to say that of all the presidents we've had, I think it's fair to say that Trump would have been the funniest one to see get shot. You know? Yeah,
I'm shocked.
Got fired up on that, dude. I was having fun at this show. No, look, I didn't even say it would be funny. I said funniest. It's a huge difference. Technically, there's a funniest of everything. There is. It doesn't make it funny, but there is, like, think of the worst thing you can think of. There's a funniest one. I'll go first. I'll think of one. School shooting. None of those are funny. Zero funny. But maybe there was one where, like, the horse girl in the class, like, could sense something was coming. You know what I mean? And they were like, what's wrong? And she was like, like, You know? But back to what I was saying about, if you had, what I said was true. If you had to rank them from least funny to funniest assassination, easy number one. For real, he'd be talking shit like when it happened. He'd be doing like a rally. He'd be like,
my opponent's gay. I walked in, I saw him, I said, wow, this guy's gay. The shooter would be coming out and be like, sit down. You're gay.
get hit. He'd definitely make a funny noise into the, like he'd get hit, like, and fall.
Dude, we're picking some hands finally. What's bet big here on Shaw River probably? Oh wow. Have to squeeze this ace 10. So many dead money here. He raises. What the fuck? Do we just get this in? He looks fishy, man. He might be dead here. I three, but he, yeah, I'm getting this in. Fuck it, I lose it. Not gonna sweat over it. Oh man, he just flopped us. He just, I'm gonna, nah. I guess he tried.
I will say, I did write that joke before Biden could be added to the rankings. I don't think he would be the funniest, but the only reason Biden might be the funniest is because I think Biden's the first president you could punch assassinate. You know what I mean? Just walk right through the mouth.
Okay, I don't think, like, I'm not Trump fan, but I don't think Biden should be ever a president. That guy is a fucking joke. Oh, we have kings. Let's hold. Okay, holding. Barely holding. Nice. Just hold.
What the fuck are you doing, dude?
Just a body shot. I'd add that joke. My dad. So you can't be talking about killing presidents? I was like, what about Biden? He's like, yeah. My dad's, he's a good guy. He's an alcoholic. But he's good. He's a good alcoholic. He's not hurting anybody. But every once in a while, he always has an excuse while he's drinking. That's what's funny about it. Like, he can never just get hammered. And be like, yeah, I got fucked up. Like, it's always, like, you'll see him on, like, a Monday. You'll be like, damn, it's Monday? You're getting fucked up? He's like, it's Monday Night Football. Have a couple drinks, jeez. You'll see him on, like, a Tuesday. You'll be like, damn, it's Tuesday? You're getting fucked up? He's like, there's no football. What the hell? And my sister does heroin. And that one, we're like, you do need to, you need to stop doing that. Which sucks for her, because if she played guitar, everybody would be like, yeah. But instead, she's a hairdresser, so it's not as cool. Relax. It's my family. It's my family. Don't worry about it. Actually, based on this crowd, I'm sure it's actually a lot of your guys' families. And that's all right. We're allowed to talk about it. My sister, so she was doing heroin. We had to have a intervention for her. She
Just
lived down in
heroin?
Pittsburgh. We live in the middle of Pennsylvania, so we had to trick her to come home. You gotta trick them.
I got some heroin. You wanna come home?
Fucking stopping by. They're very busy. They're the busiest people. They get a bad rap for being lazy because they take a lot of naps. But if they're awake, they're fucking they're very busy. They're scurrying around, dude, doing quests. That's what they do. If you do heroin long enough, you run out of money. You gotta start doing quests.
So
you
good.
Know? It's like a fucked up game of Zelda every day. You just wake up to a new quest. It's like, you need to gather copper. Find a scrapyard. It sounds nice. I wish I got quests. But eventually the quests get pretty dark. Scrapyard, that's like level 1. Towards the end, the quests are, you need to get titty fucked behind the Home Depot.
Carl's ace 5. Hold. Come on. Did not hold that time.
That's when it's time for a change. So we had to come up with a plan to trick her to come home for the intervention. The plan we came up with was we told her that we had won tickets to go to Six Flags. And it worked. She called back. She was like, all right, I'll be there. She got on the first bus. It's like a 7-hour bus ride. It's nothing to them, dude. Nothing. If you take heroin, every bus is a bullet train. It's a 5-minute ride, tops. Anyway, so the plan was pick my sister up from the bus stop, not take her to Six Flags, take her to a hotel where we're gonna have an intervention.
That sounds like it's gonna go awful, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. If you promise me Six Flags and then you take me to hotel and start lecturing me, it's not gonna go well, man.
Intervention with like a lack of trust. So I took her to Six Flags the day of her intervention. That day, she and I went to Six Flags together. And I thought that was a nice gesture, but it turns out intervention is supposed to be rock bottom. You know what I mean? Like, intervention's supposed to be the worst day of your life. Not like you're tired from easily the best day. Humanly, I mean, she took heroin and rode roller coasters. It was impossible. We sat her down with, you better fucking change your life. She's like, oh, I'm going back tomorrow. We're like, no. And I was with her. She was fucked up. If you know anyone from Pittsburgh, you know what she was wearing. She was wearing a Steelers jersey and pajama pants. Steelers pajama pants. She dusted off her finest Heinz Ward for the occasion. So we get in there. There's a water park there. We didn't know. They added that. We hadn't been there since we were kids. We get in there. There's one of those water slides. It's just like a fucking straight drop. Like no sides on it, no raft, just by yourself. She looks at it. She's like, I want to go up on that one. I was like, yeah, all right, yeah, fuck it, you know? I knew she was going to rehab like that night. So I was like, yeah, go get this one in. You're about to have a rough couple months here. This is gonna be. Also, I figured they would stop her. She was wearing a Steelers jersey and pajama pants, trying to get on a water slide. All they did was make her take her fucking Crocs off. Her yellow Crocs. So she's climbing up this ladder. She gets to the top of this fucking giant water slide.
How's it going today, huh? We are losing money. But it's going fine, I guess.
You know how, like, when it's your turn next on a water ride, you gotta, like, lay there in that water and, like, wait to go? She nodded off. She took a nap up at the top like a Dracula. Laying in front of some high school lifeguard that's like, ma'am, it's your turn. He just sent her down, dude, asleep, just flying down this thing, dude. There's a ramp at the end. She hit her. We all got to watch her wake up in air. She did the whole fucking. Cause, I don't know how that wasn't fucking rock bottom. It's like you woke up in air. Anyway, don't be sad about it. She's good. She did go to rehab. And that's good. Yeah, she's done. She stopped using it. She's sober. She's all good. She's 2 years clean. Yeah. It's good. She did get cancer though, so. And COVID. Cancer and COVID. So I'll tell you what, this was cool. I was with her. She was at home. She went back to my parents because when you have cancer and COVID, you gotta go home. You have to go home. You can't keep hanging out. But no, I was with her. It was crazy. This year she beat heroin, cancer, and COVID. It was like living with fucking Rocky. It was crazy, dude. Every week my whole family was like, "Give up. You're never gonna win this." She's like, just kept winning. When she got COVID, I was like, "All right, you're definitely dead." She's like, "Hey, yo, COVID." So I ain't hear no bell. Just fucking just wailed on it, dude. Yeah, she's got a hell of a chin.
Is King all in? Versus Queen Deuce. Can we hold?
What better quality could you have?
No! Spade!
In a human.
Let's go.
Damn, dude. Fuck that music across the street, dude. That fucking bothers me. I'm an old man now. Turn it down! Turn it down. What is that, rap? Turn it off. Gotta talk about my sister doing heroin over here. This has been making me laugh. I've been thinking about, like, the first time, Jesus Christ. I do comedy a lot, and every once in a while you can hear music from another room, and it's like, damn, dude, music's so much better than comedy. Every time I hear music, I'm like, fuck, dude, that shit crushes what I do. Some fucking idiot dressed like Cam Newton pressing play. It's so much better than this. Like, you guys want to hear about my problems? This guy's like, take Molly, finger someone. I'm gonna press play. You guys do you. Fuck, they're having so much fun over there. Get out of here, you motherfucker. Go dance. I knew you wanted to dance. That guy wanted to dance all night. Alright. I like my family. It's a good family. I had to go to my niece's 7th and 8th grade girls volleyball match recently. No, I'm kidding, dude. Shut up. Just relax. I don't want to fuck kids. But if you ever want to get out of something, that's all you have to do. Like, if your friend, like, do you want to come to our son's t-ball game? Be like, what grade are the kids in? And then no matter what they say, go, oh. 4th? Yeah. No, I went to this fucking kids volleyball match. Can we knock it off with volleyball shorts on little kids? It's weird. It's gross, dude. Just get them gym shorts. That's all. That's all. No, dude, it's gross. Because then, it's just me and the other uncles up in the bleachers, kind of making eye contact with each other. Like, bro, are you seeing this? Such a funny way to just destroy a show. Just right at the very end, like, aren't kids hot? Yo, give it up for Trump. Aren't kids hot? No, I truly am serious about the gym shorts though. It's weird. And so I got home from this fucking volleyball match. My roommate, his girlfriend played college volleyball. So I'm very excited to like shit on volleyball whenever I can. So I get in there and I was like, yo, volleyball is fucking, that's a weird culture. Get them fucking shorts. Get them gym shorts. The shorts they're wearing is gross. And she was like, no, we need those shorts for speed. on the court. And I was like, I know that's not true. I watch the NBA. None of you are moving as fast as like a ref. And those guys are wearing like slacks. Shoes for some reason.
Oh.
She was
Wait.
like, no, we need those
Didn't they have a queen?
tight shorts
Oh my god, they got a Jack
that
10.
like a helmet in football.
Oopsie.
I was like, I know they're not essential because I Googled the Special Olympics volleyball team. All of a sudden, those shorts weren't so essential for them. What's that about? How baggy do you think they look like the fucking And1 mixtape out there? They look offensively baggy is how I would describe all of their attires. We're all adults. We all agree the Special Olympics is a good program. It's great.
Okay, we just fold this if you bet.
I just feel like the guy who came up with it had to be like a real risk taker. You know what I mean? That's a wild thing to suggest for the first time.
Very thin here.
Some guy in a board meeting, like, I got an idea. We should be racing these motherfuckers. Like, what'd you say? Fucking Town Over said they're the fastest ones. Say we settle it, you know? I'm not making fun of the Olympians. The concept is wild. It's a wild, like if your best friend invented the Special Olympics and told you about it first, you'd be like, don't ever tell anybody that. Who the fuck are we gonna tell that to? What are you doing? Pole vault? I actually volunteered and coached with the Special Olympics for a little while, so, you know, what'd you guys do? No, don't clap. Please. I did it for those kids. No, I'm kidding. No. I look like this, so. Me coaching the Special Olympics, I was like a fucking double agent. No one knew whose side I was on, dude. Player, chaperone, no one knew. I'd be standing there coaching, holding a clipboard with 5 dudes that looked exactly like me. I could always see the coaches from the other team looking over like, I think they're fucking letting one of them coach. Yeah. No, I did coach the Special Olympics for a little while, and it's fun. That's another thing you're allowed to talk about. It's happy. Everyone there's sportsmanship. It is funny. Don't let anyone tell you it's not funny, dude. I was there. Everyone there is laughing. It's fun. I coached basketball. Kids would catch the ball, just fucking launch it into the bleachers. People would be like, "What the fuck are you doing out there?" Like, I don't know. My whole team ruled. Every dude on my team they were the funniest. They were bros. They were bros, dude. My whole team loved 2 things. They loved tits. They do. I don't know if you know these guys, dude. They fucking love the ladies. They love the ladies. And they love John Cena. That's it. That was the news every day. We'd be in the huddle. They'd be like, a lot of ladies here tonight. It was like, ooh, yeah. They'd be like, what do you think John Cena's up to? Oh, you're going to have to get way worse before you meet him.
Because John Cena fulfills wishes.
Cena's like the angel of death for those guys.
He has the most wishes
done
for
like, Cena coming, you get the fuck out of there.
Dying kids.
He's taking souls with him. Every year, Hooters would sponsor our one basketball tournament. All right, so every year Hooters would bring like 3 or 4 waitresses, and they would present like a big cardboard check donation to the Special Olympics. As soon as the girls entered the gym, the game changed entirely, dude. It went from like hugs and sportsmanship to just like dudes got competitive, like very competitive. Fucking ripping down rebounds, just hitting layups. And then at the end of the game, there'd be a hug line, you know, between the waitresses and the players. And yeah, that went about.
I guess we'll lose this. I'm not gonna bluff this.
How you would imagine that went. We had to break out the fucking jaws of life, dude. My boys are ragdolling those young sluts.
Good thing we didn't bluff.
And I'm not knocking the players. They were totally in the right. The girls were hot. The waitresses, like every year, I would sneak into the hug line myself. All right, I think I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thank you guys very much. It was a lot of fun.
Okay, taking a short break. Now continue. Check. Nice. I think we win. No, we don't. Wow. Check that. Let's see. Graph. I'm making a small comeback. I think we are gonna be fine. Be right back.
Obejrzałem na przykład taki filmik. Jak usmażyć jajko w parówce? To się może przydać, tak?
Witajcie po ciepło, specjalnie dla was z nowym programem Lifehack. Grzegorz Dolnia!
Dobry wieczór! Wojciech Pięta!
I know nothing about like adult stuff that you're supposed to know about. Global warming, that's one that everybody yells at you about. And they're like, you better do something. Like, I'm so tired of it. Let's do it. I'm like, I barely made it out of high school. I don't really know how rain works. So why don't you let me figure that out, and then I'll do global warming, you know? But I've seen it rain without clouds. Where's that water coming from? So I'm pretty swamped with this rain stuff right now, but once I get to the bottom of that, I'm gonna do global warming, and I got some pretty good ideas, you know. We recycle, you know, and we recycle because of my wife. It's her, she gets all the credit for that. I would never recycle if I was by I don't do it if she's not looking at me. So I would never do it if I was alone. I looked up a list of like, all right, like what are you supposed to do for global warming as an individual? And it was a big long list.
That's a flop.
The first thing on the list was my favorite. It just said, just talk to your friends and family about it. Think about your friends and family, like not the ones that are the good ones close.
By the way, I think this is literally what we talked about. It's pretty much the same flop for me as it was for you in position. And see, I'm just betting small. This ace is kind of helpful. I think I have to bet big now, because I have to get this money in. Yeah, he folds, he folds.
How far out it goes.
Doesn't matter.
You guys get together, but do you mind if we talk about global warming for
I just have to get value from the hands that actually will call. Because we are 200 PBs deep, you know.
This would be a good time to get into it. I had a great aunt and uncle fist fight each other at a wedding. Let me get in the middle of that fight. Any chance this fight was about global warming? Because I just would love to get that conversation rolling, you know? I get it. It's supposed to, it's for our kids, and their kids, and we want to make sure they have a good earth and their environment and stuff. We don't want to have a bad earth. And we don't want them to be mad at us and yell at us. But I don't think they will, because I don't think we get mad. I don't ever see litter on the ground and call my grandmother and be like, where do you get off? You know? I don't know how you show your face anymore, all right? It's cloudy today. Is that
Reason we hit the king.
Why'd you have smoke that high? Where do you think that smoke was going?
Yeah, the Earth is in a terrible mess. It's my
Just check here. Oh, come on, man.
fault, my generation's fault, and the generation before, the boomers, with their deforestation and their fossil fuels, ruining the ozone layer, raising the temperature by a few degrees, so parasites, you know, bacteria, and these zootropic pandemics are just going to get worse and worse. Like, if you're 20 years old now, you're going to have a very different middle age to me. I've had the best 60 years of civilization, right? But if you're 20 now, in 40 years' time, you're going to be in your house wearing a mask, crying. Like you do now over jokes.
Dude, that was a good one.
And I'm not going to be around to see that, but I am going to spend my
Yeah, it was
entire
off,
fortune from now on private jet.
Dude. Yeah, it works now. It was off.
It definitely fucking happens. We're going to be the first generation that future generations are jealous
Thanks,
of,
though,
right?
for
'Cause we
telling
had
me.
it all, and we're using it all up. We're using up all the fresh water. We're using up all the fossil
Old.
fuel, right? Usually you look back in history and you feel sorry for them. You go, oh, how did they live like that? Oh, how did they get around? No indoor toilets. I've got 9 toilets in my house. And sometimes I just run around flushing them for a laugh. Just so that in 40 years' time, Greta Thunberg has to shit out of a window.
Look, I know...
I think we buff this tank queen. Big buff. Hope it works. Please fold. Come on, man. Find the fold. I know you can do it. Nice.
I know global warming's real. I know it's real. There is no question in my mind. But also, it's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive that this thing's been around for 4.5 billion years. We've been around for 6,000 for civilization, 200,000 as a race, and we broke it? That's pretty rock and roll, dude.
Dude, global warming, it's not just us. It happens naturally. We live in a fucking ice age now, so... It would happen with us or without us. We just make everything go faster.
You're a pussy-ass Earth is what it is. It's sad, it's disgusting. No, it's awful. It's awful, but I also don't want to be yelled at about it. Because it's such a massive problem that you're like, why are you yelling at me about the globe heating up? That's crazy. I'm not the one that dumped millions of gallons into the ocean of oil. I didn't do any of that stuff. Why are you yelling at me? I don't like that. Don't yell at me, all right? Like they sent that kid out, Greta Thunberg, they sent a child to yell at us. They sent a child to yell at you and you took it. All of you just took it. And I'll say this, dude, good on that little girl for having, like, the bravery and the confidence to stand up for something she believes in, for her generation, something that she really cares about, and to talk to adults like that about something she's passionate about. Like, good for that kid, dude. That's impressive. But also, shut up, you little asshole. It's fucking... You never paid a mortgage, you dick. You don't know how hard this is. You never got a parking ticket when you got 19 bucks left to your name. Shut up. Also, I know she's from Sweden, but I didn't like that little Nazi twang in her voice. You heard it. And she was like, shame on you. You're like, hey, 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 hey. What is that? Is that Nazi shit? What was that?
And I'm not here to make some big announcement like I'm pregnant. I'm not. But after multiple rounds of trying, I am excited to share that my husband and I do have one baby girl embryo on ice.
I don't know, what does it even mean?
Thank you. Thank you. It's so crazy that I can even say that, right? Like, science is such a wild thing. I now know that I have a baby girl somewhere. And it's really wild because, you know, like, I already know, and I can be honest with myself, I already know I'm gonna be a terrible mother. You know what I mean? Like, this baby girl's on ice somewhere, and I never once asked the doctor, like, where the fuck she is. She could be like tucked away behind like ground beef at a Wendy's by the airport at the corner of rape and regret. Like, I don't know.
Who cares though? Where is she?
And as soon as you tell people that you have embryos, of course, they're like, well, when are you going to implant? When are you going to become a mommy? And I got to be honest with you, I was so grateful to all the women who encouraged me while I was going through this process. But most importantly, the real bitches who were like, listen, Heather, take your time, right? Take your time. And honestly, it's kind of terrifying to think about bringing a new life into this world, right? With all this crazy shit going on. And then the other day, I was talking to Jeff. I was like, maybe we should do it now. And then we were watching CNN, and just then I look up, and Greta Thunberg's on the news, and she's just like freaking the fuck out. She's like, everybody run for your lives! The polar ice caps are melting, Greenland's on fire! And it dawned on me, I was like, oh my God, what if right now my baby girl is defrosting and I don't even know it?
Oh man, that's a good question. Yeah. Like, I am. Like, in general, we have a worry. You know? It's not just me. I feel like I'm more chill about it than other fucking people. Because for me, it's possibility that it can happen. But it's not, wow, this guy hits 4. Not that likely. And the possibility is still kinda high. But overall, our society, I don't know, my mom, relatives, just like average human being is, yeah, we are afraid. Not gonna lie, we are fucking afraid. Cause, like, 40% of our from people that live in my country is actually Russians, you know, like 40-something%. Like Russian speaking. I mean, maybe not Russians, but they are Russian speaking. And a lot of them actually are Russians. And we literally have done nothing to like accept them in our society, to change their language or anything. So now when Russia invaded Ukraine, that's when our government was like, wait a minute. Wait, maybe we should do something. And only now we were like, oh, let's stop teaching, you know, schools in Russian language. Maybe it's maybe it's not the best idea. We need somehow, you know, to bind our society together and to like make people invested in the Latvian language. And somehow over time, like, to transfer them in, you know, in our community. But we did it so late. I think Estonia did it faster, and they have like really good results. Like, dude, there's definitely some. Like, the thing is, Trump, in just, I don't know, 2 weeks ago in an interview, he said that if he gets elected, he's gonna be like, either you pay me, or I just leave NATO, or I just let Russia do whatever, you know? It was like, if Russia invades you, I don't fucking care, or you pay me, you know? So he's just like trying to blackmail. So if he gets elected, it's really bad for us. Like, really bad. And yeah, I feel like all the Europe is like waking up that, well, maybe America is not only ally we need. Maybe we need something more. Plus, the, you know, Russians been talking about invading. And it's, yeah, like, I don't know. People are scared. People definitely keep that in mind. Like, cause the thing is, if you look at the topography, we just followed Queens here, fuck it, then you will conclude that we're kind of fucked. If Russia invades, there's not much that we can do. You know, they will just cut us through the Belarus, Kaliningrad, and we are basically encircled. And we can't even leave, dude. There's no way to leave by the car. Only way to leave is through sea or through, I don't know, airfields. That's probably gonna get bombed in first few hours and not gonna be working. So, like, sea is the only option to go to, like, Sweden or, like, up there, you know, through Baltic Sea. I didn't raise nuts. My bad. So, yeah. People are scared. People are worried. But it's like, what can you do? I mean, you're just gonna keep living, right? At start, when Ukraine war started, it was crazy, dude. I don't know. I couldn't sleep. All what I did, I was just sitting in the internet and watching news, you know. It was like, I remember the first night, it was like 2 a.m. or something like that. I just scroll news and I see posts about rockets flying in Ukraine. And I was like, wait, what? Like, is this really happening? And then, like, I don't know, next week I didn't sleep at all. Like, next month I was like still worried, and now I'm like, dude, it's going on. There's nothing that I can do. Like, I hope Ukraine does good. I hope they hold on, but I'm not very optimistic, to be fair. I feel like they're getting slowly beaten up. Because USA Senate declined the care package. And yeah, Ukraine is running out of artillery, running out of everything. Slowly losing ground. I mean, they've been doing this for a long time. I hope they do fucking good. Because as long as Ukraine holds out, I think we are safe. Like, that's my thinking. Russia is never gonna start war in two fronts, right? So as long as they are holding out, we are fucking safe. I mean, I don't wish it to them, but they are kind of protecting us. And if they lose eventually, then is the point when we need to start worry. But good thing is about all this is Russia is taking heavy casualties. Ukraine is like doing damage. So even if Russia wins at the end, are they capable of like reinvading us anytime soon? I hope not. I hope that they are gonna be beaten up and gonna be like, yeah, let's not do this. You know, at least they will think twice. So that's my hope. That's why I'm not as scared as, like, I don't know, average person, but average person is really not happy. I don't know. I know, like, every family gathering or just going out with friends, I feel like this topic comes up every time. And it's been, like, what, 2 years since Russia invaded Ukraine, and it's still just coming up every time that we meet with family or friends or something. So, yeah, it's very actual for us. Okay. Back to this.
So I just wanted to tell you all tonight, if for like any reason in the next couple weeks, next couple months, you see a little baby girl in a reed basket floating down the Mississippi River, just like Moses did, wearing a cheetah print crop top, holding a glass full of white wine and smoking a cigarette, send that baby girl home. That's my daughter.
I saw this thing, though, that they said if everybody went vegan. If everybody went vegan, though, it would be vegetarian, whatever the hell they said. One of those V1s, right? And they said it would be great for the environment. You know, because I guess there's all this cattle standing around, and when they fart, the gas goes up in the atmosphere and causes something. Right? They're always doing that shit. You know, if everybody went vegan, the air would be, if everybody drove an electric car, if everybody just had some snowshoes on, right? They just won't come out and say it. Nobody has the balls to come out and say it and just say, look, 85% of you have to go. That's it.
That's a good joke.
Is it? I have been bitching about the population problem for 3 specials in a row. Waiting for some politician to have...
Yeah, man, me too. I hope Russia is gonna be chill as well. Because, like, I'm not that far from Russian border, actually. I'm not that close, but how much is it to Russian border for me? It's like 100 kilometers? At least, maybe more? I don't know, I could look it up in the map. It's really not that far. The good thing is, though, if they invade, they're gonna go around my city. My city is like in the middle, and 2 main ways that they would invade. They would go to capital, they would go around me, so I would just be... I wouldn't be on the front lines, but I would be like encircled. And no way to get out. Literally, just fucked, man.
Have the balls to bring it up, but they won't do it. They won't do it. We live in a democracy, right? Can't be honest in a democracy. You need the votes. You can't run with that as your platform. Coming out there, and if elected, I would implement a program to immediately eliminate at least 85% of you. This planet cannot sustain the sheer numbers. Let me finish.
I mean, dude, you always should be prepared. Like, that's the thing. Like, let's say what never happens, and you're prepared. Then what do you lose? Like, nothing, basically. Yeah, you did, I don't know, buy some groceries, extra, some food to last long, I don't know. Maybe got a plan how to get out of the country, where to hide and whatnot. Like, there's no real drawback, right? And if you're prepared and it happens, you actually know what to do. You don't panic. You're ready for it. You're like, okay. Plus, your mind, you kind of put it at ease. Like, imagine, like, this, I don't know, conflict gets closer. Countries are like, I've got to do this, you know. You can still live if you are prepared. You are like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. If it starts, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna get my family. I'm gonna go on that shelter. Gonna do this, that. Like, at least you can live normally when you're prepared. When you're not, and shit hits the fan. Oh man, you're fucked.
This will not be arbitrary.
Yeah, our military, we basically, how's it called? We didn't have like guys didn't have to do military service for I don't know how many years. But now recently we just brought it back. Okay, when Ukraine war started, we brought it back basically. I skipped it. Like, I was this close to have to do it. I don't know. Maybe I would enjoy it. Like, my health is kind of fucked. Like, I have scoliosis and shit. So I don't know if I could do it, but maybe I would even enjoy it. But yeah, I was literally 1 year too old. If I would be 1 year younger, I would have to do it as well. So I kind of skipped it for now.
Under your seats is a multiple choice questionnaire. If you did not bring a pencil, you're already out.
The thing about Trump, though, if you agree with him, you might kind of like him on certain subjects, because he's such a blunt force instrument. Like, who else would you want if he was afraid of global warming at a global warming conference than Trump? Because he would be like, you you stupid countries, you're very stupid, you stupid countries. You're a disaster, you're spewing stuff in the air, it's a disaster, you stupid disaster. The whole planet's getting hot, even the grass is hot, ouch, 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 ouch. I will be so good with global warming, I will be so good with global warming. I will make CO2 pay for it, I promise you that. I know how to make glaciers, I can make a lot of glaciers, okay? I will take all the ice from the Trump hotels, there's a lot of ice, I can promise you that. I will put it on the Carnival cruise ships. They're friends of mine. I know these people.
Are there any vegans in?
Just one guy. Woo!
I keep reading about how vegans are taking over, and then I do these shows, and I say, are there any vegans in? And there's only ever 3 of them, and it sounds like they're sat together. It is. Do you know what I think is actually more popular?
No man, I can't go to Russia. I mean, I'm not that close. Maybe it's like 2 kilometers. I have never been to Russia. You need a visa to go there. You basically, without visa, you can't even go there. So it's not like we just, you know, go there for memes. I have been like on all the other countries, I think, around me, but not Russia. Like, we have train that goes straight to Russia, you know? You can go by train. But, yeah. It's not that easy. There's borders and everything. Like, you know, in Europe, you just go from country to country and you don't ever get stopped. When you go to Russia, it's like you go to Mexico or something. There is like hardcore border controls and everything. You need that permission to even go to Russia in the first place. Just even if you want to go on vacation, you still need permission. When you apply, you're probably gonna get it, but yeah. It's not like you can just walk over to the border and be like, hey, my fellow Russians. I don't even speak Russian, honestly. I mean, I understand some of Russian. But for me to speak Russian, it's not even close. And we have like stores where employees speak only Russian. Oh my god, that just pisses me off. You go to store, he speaks to you Russian, and I just answer him in English. And I'm like, I don't fucking give a damn. You don't understand? I don't understand what you are saying? You are not gonna understand what I am saying. We can just yell at each other here.
Popular than veganism in this country, hating vegans. I actually think that's the big movement. Who here hates vegans? Yeah, so passionate, so she's got the fucking arm up. You know we're better for the planet, don't you? You cheese and meat eating motherfuckers. You know that? Anyone here worried about the planet? Global crisis, Crawley couldn't give a shiny shit. Couldn't give a shiny shit. I get it, it's very difficult, isn't it? Because, you know, you want to care about the environment, but it's nice out. You know, it's a difficult thing to engage with. It's probably going to get better before it gets worse. I've heard Glasgow's going to be like Barbados for a couple of weeks. Difficult, I get it, because you've got your own problems. You've got problems that are affecting you immediately. How can you care about the environment? I mean, I wish I gave more of a shit.
Okay, we blow this king. Please fold. No, he's getting the folds.
But I don't give enough of a shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wish I gave more of a shit. Like, I don't want the planet to come to an end, obviously. But I also can't be asked to rinse out a yogurt pot.
Oh, okay, dude. I just, like, okay, my health is not that bad, but I don't think I can lift 20 kg bags, like, and run around with them, you know? Like backpacks. Like, my back would break, like, that's the problem. Plus, I have other health issues that I'm trying to still figure out. I have, like, this, I don't know, cycle. With sleepiness. And I just can't, like... Every 2 weeks, I have basically... I sleep for 2-3 days straight, and I have no idea why. I'm still trying to figure out why it happens. I just can... I can stand up and fall asleep. That's how bad it gets. Oh my god, that's actually way worse than me. I'm just like... Oh, wow. You might be actually fucked. Fuck, man. I feel sorry. Oh, we are not folding here. Okay. Hey, good thing you can laugh about it. Cause fuck, man, that's tough. Are you actually watching my hands? I don't know. I'm running better right now. I think I'm playing better. Cause I can beat 100 NL playing 2 tables. Like, so I can definitely beat 2 NL. It's just, yeah, I'm tired. I can't play 4 tables. This challenge been taking toll on me. So thanks for saying it's improving. It's improving, you know. I feel like I find the spots, those, you know, little spots that you need to find to make more money. When I play 2 tables, I find them. When I play 4 tables, I don't even consider them. Plus, big thing, what I don't see when I 4 table, and it's actually a big part of my game, is timing tells. When I don't... When I play 4 tables, 4 Zoom tables, I don't see any timing tells. I literally don't. It's not possible. You're like, one action there, one action there, one action there, then you go back and you're like, what even happened here? And you don't see how much time they take. And timing tells matter. Like this guy, what is he thinking about? He calls. This is actually a flop that hits when you think a long time, so I'm gonna check. Okay, it's snap checks, we're winning this. Yeah, I do feel like I'm plotting better 2 tables though.
So I'm just stood there in the morning in my dressing gown, just like, sorry, Earth. I can't fucking do that.
Don't yell at me about shit I can't control. That's the thing. I can't control that. Why are you yelling at me about something I can't control? And they bully us about it. They took away straws in California. They made them illegal in some states to serve. It's insane. And they took them away, and we were like, all right, I guess. No one asked for proof. No one was like, why are you doing this? And they threw away. They go, turtles. Turtles are dying. And we just were like, oh, okay, seems reasonable. Does it? Where? Where are all these turtles? I'm almost 40. I've seen 6 turtles my whole life. You're telling me millions of turtles are dying with straws lodged in their heads? Where? Show me the shells. Show me the shells. And I'll stop using them. I don't buy it. I'm not a smart man. But that math does not add up. The physics on that is crazy. Ocean big. Ocean big.
I guess we lose this ace jack. We might still beat some spades here. Come on, have 2 spades. I mean, he would not fold, so.
Ocean big, turtle move, tide strong, straw float. You're telling me all these elements line up perfectly for a straw to get in a less than 5mm hole in a turtle's head? That's like me flicking a Q-tip in the air and catching in the tip of my penis.
Do we have suggested videos? Wait, I think I need to do this.
I love my BTS, man. Even white people know BTS now. That's progress. That's progress. I had a 15-year-old white kid come up to me trying to explain to me the different members of BTS. He was like, oh, this is Jungkook. He's kind of like the lead singer. And that's Jimin. He's really cool. And he also raps. I'm like, dude, they look the same to me. I didn't want to say it. I couldn't say it as an Asian person. But they all just look like me. With pink hair.
You know, we had to play bad for a while. Had to make this challenge interesting because we were just running away with it at one point. Now it's actually interesting.
I can turn the whole show to a BTS concert right now. Alright? Yeah, this is Jimmy. This is Jimin right here. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Smooth like butter. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not.
Gonna pause this. This might be a big hand. Come on, Jack. This guy he's playing pretty good actually. No way, it comes an ace. Oh man. Snap bet. Weird part is I'm actually thinking about calling here. Probably shouldn't. Nah, he has used it sizing for
I
volume.
love my people, man. I love BTS. You guys probably heard in the news, they gotta go to mandatory Korean army. Right? The most popular people in the world, they gotta go sign up for Korean military. That's some gangster shit. Imagine how scared you'll be when you encounter BTS on the battlefield. You're in battle, you're already kind of shook. You're in a field of grass, and a little puff of pink hair just pops up. You're like, yo, what the fuck was that? Was that a unicorn? And then 6 more pink hair pop up. You're like, we're surrounded! And the last thing you see is just this. That's some gangster shit. My girl asked me, she was like, babe, what's your love language? I'm like, what? She's like, you know, your love language. Like, how do you convey love to your partners and loved ones? Like, for example, a love language could be words of affirmation. I'm like, words of affirmation? I was raised by Asian parents. I've never heard one word of affirmation in my life. Nobody ever told me, Jimmy, you're so great, you can do it. They're like, don't fuck it up.
Hey. I think I was raised by Asian parents as well.
Abuse. White people never brag about how much money they got. They always just brag about how expensive their life is.
Nah, man, I have made mistakes. I have made mistakes 100%. Even I see them.
So expensive. And our remodel is totally going over budget. Oh, and you wouldn't believe how much money we spent going to Fiji.
I just folded ace-7 where I had a gut shot. It was pretty sure it was a call. Like a few hands ago.
Black people, on the other hand, a lot more straightforward. Black people just tell you exactly how much money they spent on something. It's great. You guys seen it? Like my black friends or even like rappers, right? They love to brag. They're like, this car, 80,000. My mama's house, 500,000. This chain, $1 million, man. I'm like, okay, you clearly don't have your priorities straight.
Right? Why the fuck do you go into
the honesty. People love to brag about how much money they spend. Asian people, on the other hand, do the exact opposite. We love to brag about how little money we spent on some shit.
It
because
was.
the art is in the savings. You never pay full price. Like my mom, her catchphrase is guess how much. Guess how much. Yeah, that's our people. I can't ask my venture capitalist girlfriend to make me a bento. I'm not.
Dude, yesterday, did you see the hand? I lost like one of the biggest hands yesterday. I bluffed queen high, and he called me with king high. I lost $10 there. It was 5-0, 200 PB deep. Like, come on, man. That was brutal. That was the most brutal hand yesterday.
Idiot, I'm a sugar baby.
Yeah, I have seen this guy before. Wait, this is the one? No, it's
So
not.
instead of asking it directly,
TO1. Wait, I know that name. Oh, yeah, it's the fucking guy from podcast, right? Yeah, I think he's funny. I think he's really funny.
drop little hints. Like we'll be sitting on the couch together. I just pull out my phone and pretend I accidentally stumbled onto this video. I'm like, oh, what is this? Bento boxes?
Let's look him up after this. This is
God,
just
it's so cute.
10 more
What's that,
minutes.
like a rice ball shaped like a panda? Look, 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 look.
Actually, we can take a real fast break. Got to stretch my legs. Been sitting for a while. This is what you should remember as well. Just, guys, do some stretches from time to time. When you're sitting all this fucking time, your blood circulation fucks up. And when brain doesn't flow to your... When brain doesn't... See what happens when I'm sitting? When blood doesn't flow to your brain, you know, you start playing worse as well. So, be right back. This is the full graph, by the way. Okay, guys, honestly, I'm actually gonna end. I just got up and my head is like spinning around. Feel like I'm gonna faint, so let's do sit out and make big blinds and end this. I'm gonna do second session later. If I keep playing now, I can't do second session, so I better take like, I don't know, 3-4 hours break. And we will do second session. I did second session as well yesterday, but somehow my kick stream didn't start. I don't know, man. There's something bugged out. Noticed it only after stream. So that was unfortunate. This was fine session. We started playing bad. I mean, we lost 22 cents. It's fine. Played a lot of hands. I got some coolers. Won some coolers. It's fine, guys. See you next one. Peace.